Alrighty. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello. Okay. Oh. Wrong, setup. There we go. That should be correct. Yeah. How's everyone doing? I am doing pretty good myself. A little low energy, I will admit, today. But I have been looking forward to this nonetheless. I am very excited to, as you say, yeah, Pokelove, get revenge on Lorelei. I have, since last time, designed a team, as best I can within Nuzlocke rules, of course, to, as best as possible, get through the Elite Four and the Champion, and more specifically Lorelei, ideally. So I'm going to take some time to go through sort of the team, movesets, that kind of thing, and then we'll get into it, go through, see if we can manage to succeed. So, starting off, here's our team. As you can see, it's a bit different. So, though this isn't necessarily the exact order that we're going into it with, I need to sort of remind myself of my own plans, because I set the entire team up like a week ago. But of all of these mons, we only have a few that we've seen before, and none of them have actually been part of our team before. So this is brand new. This is the Elite Four Lorelei fighting team. First off, we've got Himimimi. Yeah, we got Jolteon. I'll get to that in a minute. But we got Himimimi. Remarkably, having a bug poison type ain't the worst thing in the world here, given that we're going to be up against like some ghosts. There's a psychic type. The main reason for the poison actually is just countering the poison types of some of the other like trainers, among other things. But for moves, we've got them with Toxic. It's just really fucking good. Bad Poison is really solid. Psychic, because, once again, Psychic is just really solid. Himimimi naturally learns Psychic. That's how we managed to get it on there. Yeah, and Shield Dust on its own also just that very nice. Then we've got Hidden Power. I figured out what type they were before, and I'm trying to remember. I think, oddly enough, Himimimi is... I think they are... I think they're Dragon type, funnily enough, for Hidden Power. And it's sort of like middle round like power. It's just another damaging move of a different type. Coverage. That's what it is. If I recall correctly, I originally was planning a different move for them, but turns out you can't get Sludge Bomb in Gen 1 until post-game, and I thought you could, but so I settled for Hidden Power. You know, there's that. And then Silver Wind is Silver Wind. Decent power, stab, Omni Boost potential. Just good. Just solid. Yeah, we got that, but then we also have Bombus, the Lapras. I went back to Silphco to pick this one up. We just got a good coverage of moves. We got Ice Beam for any Dragon types, of course. Also just stab. We have Thunderbolt for a very specific reason, which is that Bombus is incredibly tanky for what we need them to be. Bombus has shell armor, which is nice for crit avoiding. HP-wise, I believe they're our highest HP. Yeah, they have the best HP of our entire party. And then, just types-wise, they resist pretty much anything that Lorelei's team will throw at us. And therefore, if we just give Thunderbolt to Bombus, Bombus can hypothetically just steamroll through Lorelei, resisting everything thrown their way as they do a super effective move. We also just have Surf, good power, good stab, all that stuff. And if absolutely necessary for silly tactics, we have Perish Song. Then we have Ambit, the Aerodactyl. I picked up the fossil up in Pewter City, went to the lab on Cinnabar Island, and that was my encounter for Cinnabar. We got Dragonclaw just for type diversity more than anything, Earthquake, type diversity, and just a good move. Aerial Ace and Ancient Power are the stab moves they've got. Aerial Ace will do good work for us realistically, just because flying type move is good. And then Ancient Power is, once again, another decent power Omni Boost moment, but also stab. And they have Pressure, which is just also nice in case we need to try to stall. Then we've got Tompa, the little Machop that cost us our dear friend. They got Guts. Hopefully they're going to put in some work. I gave them Bulk Up, Brick Break, Revenge, and Vital Throw, just a full coverage of physical fighting. Pretty much just here to be a big bruiser. Yeah, and given that they're, I think, one of our slowest, they are going to be able to get, obviously priority-wise it works anyways, but they're going to get some good use out of Revenge if they can survive. If we need to hit for sure, Vital Throw is there, and if Light Screens or Reflects are ever put up, he can just Brick Break. And Bulk Up is Bulk Up. Then we got Scrungle the Jolteon. This is the Eevee that you could pick up in, God, names are escaping me right now, Celadon. We got Shadow Ball for coverage, it's gonna come in handy. Bite as well for coverage, both of these are just gonna be good coverage. Thunder Wave, because paralysis is nice, and Thunderbolt for the stat. And for ability, they have Voltage Absorb. Not necessarily going to come up that often, because we're not dealing with any electric types, but I think there's at least one Mon that has, like, Thunderbolt or something as well. Either way, doesn't hurt to have. And then we have Zinx, who is sort of the weird fill-in role in the party in a lot of ways. They basically just cover, like, things we already do. They're an insurance piece. Psychic is just a good type. Having a stab Psychic move is nice. I would have loved for them to have Psychic, but they can't naturally learn it, and we used the TM previously. But I do have them with the Lovely Kiss Dream Eater setup, so they should be able to survive pretty damn well. And then Ice Beam is Ice Beam. It's Stab Ice Beam, of course, and then Calm Mind, once again, just for setup purposes. They can get some better use out of that, thanks to Lovely Kiss as well. And, yeah, they have Oblivious. The reason that they're sort of funny is that this is a trade Pokemon. I traded away our Poliwhirl for this Jinx called Zinx, just because, realistically, when I was figuring out, like, the final Pokemon to go into our team, there wasn't anything we desperately needed. Between even just, I think, Scrungle and Bombus and, like, Mimi and Ambit, we covered so much already, so Zinx was more sort of just insurance. Because Ice and Psychic, always solid. At least in what we're dealing with. Yeah. No, like, I consistently prefer the consistent accuracy, like, of something like Thunderbolt, or Ice Beam over something like Thunder or, Blizzard. Obviously with Blizzard you can do the, like, hail tactics and such, but consistency is so nice. It's so, just, in my opinion, better than taking chances in stuff like this. But yeah, so that is what the actual full team is. I also scrounged as best I could for some items, just to, like, have them hold items, because though this is a no items run in the sense of I'm not going to use items in actual fights, I'm not above held items. That I'm fine with. So, to go through those as well, we got a Citrus Berry on Mimimi. It's a Citrus Berry. We have the Mystic Water on Bombus. Just more surf damage, always nice. We got a Leftovers on Ambit, a Leftovers on Tompa, a Citrus Berry on Scrungle, and a Never Melt Ice on Zinx. For the most part, these were just the best I could scrounge up. The Never Melt Ice is just in the Seafoam Isles. Citrus Berries are just sort of, there's a couple around. And then the two Leftovers you can get with the item finder by where you fight the Snorlaxes. And the Mystic Water I got through gambling. There was a lot of gambling that happened. Oh hey Josh, how you doing? I'm doing good myself, a little low energy, but I'm sort of trying to bring it up for this confrontation with our main enemy known as Lorelei. But yeah, there was a lot of gambling that happened. It's how we got our hands on Ice Beam, it's how we got our hands on Thunderbolt. Yeah, it's how we got a lot of stuff. But with that, this is the team we're going to be dealing with the Elite Four in. So, we have some options. Because Bombus is our big tank, and they, for the sake of Lorelei specifically, they just resist just about everything that can be thrown at them. They resist critical hits, and they have Thunderbolt for just obliterating Lorelei's team. So they'll probably be our best option, but there is a part of me that wants to protect them if possible, just because they are sort of our answer to a lot of things. Believe it or not, just stab, Mystic Water, Surf, does good damage. And having Ice Beam is really nice, but that's where we have Stings anyways. So, you know, Scrungle might be able to pull some work, but they are a lot squishier, all things considered. But yeah, so with that, I'm just gonna make sure I have some of my sort of like resources ready. To remind for anybody who was not here last time or just has forgotten, I am using level caps as of each Elite Four member. So after we beat Lorelei, assuming we do, we will then just between the two level up to Bruno's level cap, go from there, so on, so on. I don't think we'll want to be changing up movesets at all, even though a few of them I think learn a move technically. But, you know, just for the sake of leveling. Other than that, though, I think I'm pretty prepared. I, just in case, because my memory is always horrible, have the type chart up on my phone. Just in case. And, yeah. Yeah, no, the speed of Jolteon is a very nice thing. Just like looking at stats, Jolteon is insanely fast. 148, really solid. Ambit is our fastest, though, remarkably, at 172, which is sort of insane. I sort of forgot how fast Aerodactyl is. But yeah, so we have some pretty fast people. Tompa, I believe, is our slowest. And I forget what Mimimi ain't slow. They ain't slow. Bombus only has an 86, but Tompa has a 68. and Zinx is just sort of in the middle there. But yeah, we have some speedy people. We can do some stuff if need be. As long as people can tank a single hit, we should largely be fine in a lot of cases. I didn't go as far as, like, EV training our team. That just felt like too much unnecessary hassle. So, you know, there's that. But I did go through the effort of all the gambling. Yeah, Tampa is lazy. They did not come out of their hole for a long time, costing us a good friend. And now they are very slow as well, but we will use that to our advantage with revenge as much as possible. But yeah, so just looking at Lorelei, because I want to be as prepared as possible, they should open with Dugong, I believe, which is not their lowest level, but close. They're level 52. It's a Dugong. So realistically, we should be good for Bombus plus a little bit of Strungle help for the most part on these initial ones, with then just like any other pickup help when necessary. Alright. Yeah, because, yeah, all of Lorelei's Pokemon other than Jinx are water types as well as ice types. So we'll just sort of go from there, figure out how to go from there, that kind of thing. Yeah, okay. I think we are ready. Everybody's set up. I think we have items as necessary. Just double checking. We have 23 full restores. We should be good on that front. For healing purposes, we have 40 rare candies. That can cover us for, I think, everything we need. It would be sort of awkward if we have to, like, right before the champion, get some extra ones. How many levels do we need to level up between things? I should have considered this. The one thing I forgot to consider was restocking on those. Okay, that's a bit silly. We are gonna be fine until pretty much the champion, but then I will need to restock, I think. Oops. Oh well. And then, even if we somehow get through all the full restores, we have some max potions, some full heals, that kind of stuff. And then we have an elixir for PP. PP is really going to be, I think, one of the bigger concerns more than anything going in here. Because we have the one elixir, 2 ethers, and not much else. There really is not a lot of PP giving items along the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jinx is supposed to be one of the last ones that Lorelei throws out typically, but we'll see, I guess. Anyways, just because I can, I think I'm just gonna essentially use up the rest of the money I have here on full restores. I don't even have enough, never mind. We have as many as we can get. And then, yeah, so this is the team we're gonna try. If it doesn't work, if we die along the way, then we'll have to improvise with our remaining few, which won't be great, but we'll do our best. But here's to hoping it works. Here we go. Bombus should be able to handle most of this. Just once more, a final check to make sure we're all right. Yep, everyone's on level. Everyone has their items and is full health and everything. Okay. Alright. Here we go. We're back, Lorelei. This time things will go different. Yeah, I think, honestly, with how few encounters we had left, I've managed something pretty good, I think. Alright. Yep, Dugong first. Okay. We have the level advantage, and they have nothing that should be able to fuck us up. Let's see how much a Thunderbolt does. We actually outspeed the Dugong, okay. We don't have Stab. Okay, Dugong, I'm pretty sure he is fairly tanky, so, you know, okay, Safeguard. But realistically, we should be able to just sort of tank this out, and this easily is our best option. Alright, yeah, okay. 3-shot on Dugong. Hail won't matter for Bombus. Yeah, Hail's just gonna sort of not mean anything. Assuming that Bombus can handle it. We're getting a full restore out of the way immediately. That's actually sort of huge. Especially given that Dugong has just done sort of fuck all in these first 2 turns. It would be awesome if we could just get, like, a clean crit in here. Alternatively, just sort of wasting resources is always nice. I actually completely missed. What did Dugong even do that turn? I feel like Dugong has done nothing. Alright, Surf. How much does this do to us? Oh, that is fucking nothing! Hell yeah, okay. We should be able to sweep this, honestly, with that being how much damage is being done. Okay. There will be a funny moment, assuming that Bombus gets there, of a mirror match between Bombus and the equal level Lapras that is Lorelei's ace, but that Lapras does not have Thunderbolt, so we win there. Alright, Thunderbolt is still the answer. Oh god. God damn it, this is gonna waste our PP so hard. Hopefully it doesn't succeed twice. Oh hey, the hail stopped. What the fuck, you got it twice? Oh my god. That's annoying. Yeah, we're not getting any paralyzes while Safeguard is up. But let's see how much this does. This is her weakest Mon. Yeah, Cloyster may be a physical tank to all hell, but not against special. But seeing as it's so low health, I honestly think just to save our Thunderbolts, we're gonna need them. I'm just gonna Surf, because yeah, it's our next best PP move, and it would absolutely get. Even if it's not very effective. So there's 2 of them with essentially no damage to ourselves. Slowbro could still be fine to just whack with Lightning Bolt. And Slowbro is not an ice type, so they're gonna get chipped. Okay, about half. Oh, they yawn us, okay. That's annoying. Let me think about this. Okay. I think maybe just to avoid the sleep, we pivot to Sprungle. Because, oh, but yeah, with 2-shot. And it should be Jinx next, actually. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. We almost certainly 2-shot, but then we'll be asleep. And then they'll either be Jinx or Lapras, probably Jinx. It's hailing, so anybody other than Zinx will be hurt by that. For Jinx, Scrungle or Hamimimi or Ambit could all do super effective moves. But Ambit would be in a little bit of danger, I believe, because yeah, Ice is good against flying, which ain't great for us. And Rock is weak to water as well, yeah. Ambit, though flying is nice, is fairly weak here. Okay. It's basically the question... Well, okay, no, here's the thing. We're down to the last, like... we're down to the last, like, 2, essentially, Pokemon. We can survive with Bombus being asleep for a little bit. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna Thunderbolt again. Given how little damage we've taken, we don't need to overthink this. Yeah. Just take it down. We will be asleep now, which is annoying, but we should absolutely be able to just tank our way through the sleep as necessary. Is it an average of 3? I thought 3 was the max. At least in this gen. I could be wrong, though. Okay, so against Jinx, none of our moves on Bombus are actually super effective, I don't think. Yeah, they're even resistant to ice, of course. Water is neutral, though. Let's see if we can just get by that. See if we can brute force our way through the sleep. Okay, that's fucking no damage at all. And the hail is stopped. Actually, okay. Now that the hail is gone, I could see us swapping. I could see us swapping now. We would just be pivoting back immediately, but I think that's realistically fine. We don't, like... Okay, yeah. Sure, let's give Scrungle a moment in the sun. Scrungle has both Dark and Ghost-type moves here. Let's see how much this does, because this will sort of define things. Great, we've already used the Citrus Berry. Probably should have just let it be. Oh well. Let's see how much a Shadow Ball does. That is pretty good, but there's no way we survive another one of these. But we are incredibly fast. So we just shouldn't miss, and we're fine. Yeah, that was way more than I expected. I guess Scrungle isn't that tanky. Either way, though, we can get through that with ease. Just by being faster. And now, though we are asleep on Bombus, I honestly think the Bombus switch is probably the way. Because, yeah, I think that's fine. We should be able to tank harder, and we have a more effective move. We do have Body Slam, which does do decent damage, but... Oh, goddammit, we're gonna confuse this. I forgot to hit Confuse Ray. But either way, we have our entire team largely ready just for this. We are confused now, and we hurt ourselves in confusion, of course, but if we just snap out of the confusion, or just hit, we should be fine to, at the very least, whittle them down. They are tanky. They are very tanky. Probably gonna... Oh my god, the paralysis. Okay. At least with Shell Armor, we can't be crit, but... I think after this, I'm gonna switch. We didn't get as much use out of Bombus in this last matchup as I was hoping, but hey, they did fine. Okay, so they have Body Slam and a Citrus Berry. They have Body Slam, Confuse Ray. What else? What other moves do they have? I want to pull this up. I really should have pulled up the actual move sets earlier, but I'm gonna do that now because I think that is worth it. If they don't have... Okay, let's consider our options. We're up against a Water-Ice type. Meaning... Fighting type works. I think Tompa might be the way, assuming they can survive a few hits. If Tompa can survive a few hits, I think Tompa can do it. Gee, okay, that was a crit. Of course we're paralyzed, but that was a crit. Ooh, I got scared there. And the leftovers are helping. Alright. We're absolutely going slower. Let's see how a Revenge does. Let's hope the Surf doesn't do too much. His stab. Ugh. And we can't move, because paralysis. Assuming we don't get crit, Tompa should be able to survive one more? Yeah, the paralysis is horrible. I can't just keep switching. I think I'm gonna trust that we can survive one more and trust that Revenge is gonna do work. God damn it. I wasn't sure if a high roll would be enough. Okay. Goodbye, Tompa. You did fuck all. Ambit will die if they get hit, but they are incredibly fast. Zinx? Of course it's the fucking final piece that is annoying. I mean, at this point, it's literally just Sprungle, but they're too low health to do much. Bombus, but they're too low health to do much. And it'll just be outsped. Ambit, who will outspeed for a turn for sure, but then might just get obliterated. And Mimimi, who... Mimimi as an option. I was really hoping that between Bombus, Sprungle, and Tompa that we were be able to do it. But we should be able to get through this. It just might need some casualties, unfortunately. Okay. Mimimi isn't weak to anything that we're going to throw at us. But also won't be throwing anything out that's super effective. So I'm going to trust in Ambit, even though they are weak to a lot, that they'll be able to do some work here. Aerial Ace is flying, which is nice, but actually against Lapras doesn't do much, unfortunately. Ancient Power is the way. Yeah, Ancient Power is going to probably be the most damage. Hit it. We outspeed, of course. Let's see how much this does. Almost enough. Goddamn. Okay, can we oh, they have Ice Beam. Oh, boy. Do we survive one hit? Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Okay, we outspeed. We do outspeed. Leave it to Ambit. Don't fucking... Actually, it's so close to dead, I'm just going to do the guaranteed hit that has higher PP. Oh, they have a fucking full restore. Jesus Christ. I should have fucking used an... I forgot that they had 2 full restores. Okay. We have a big decision to make. No, we don't. What am I saying? They used a full restore? Ancient Power should kill. Ancient Power should kill here. What? What's that damage range? Actually, no, never mind. What am I... Oh my God, I'm dumb. I was forgetting how low health they were. I locked in too hard. I locked in way too fucking hard. I did not realize what I was doing. Well, Ambit's gone. Luckily, Ambit wasn't, like, absolutely necessary for anything, but Jesus Christ, 2 killed again in Lorelei. Alright. So Zinx resists Ice Beam. And Mimimi is just, like, neutral to everything. Let's consider some options. Zinx has decent speed. How does it compare to Lapras? Lapras is pretty damn slow. If we assume that her Lapras is similar speed, Zinx should outspeed, meaning we could get a Lovely Kiss off, probably. I think that's the answer. I think Zinx is the answer, with Lovely Kiss, to just give us as much insurance as possible. We do outspeed, but we do miss. They Confuse Ray us, interesting choice. Worrying choice. But if we can just get through the confusion... We got through, we miss again. This is an, I think, 85 or 75% chance? What the fuck? Okay, if this misses, Zinx dies. I'm trusting luck. We hurt ourselves in our confusion, we are dead. Zinx is dead. Okay. Great. Amazing. Well, Mimi, let's see what you can do. Actually, wait. Scrungle outspeeds. And they're low enough. I think a Thunderbolt should kill. I think a Thunderbolt should kill. Does it? I'm trusting in Scrungle. I'm trusting in Scrungle. We're already a bit desperate. Hit the Thunderbolt. Please kill. It did it. Jesus Christ, okay. That took way too much effort than it should have. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Not nearly as clean as I was hoping. But, on the bright side, Bombus, Mimimi, and Scrungle, type coverage-wise, covers a lot of the things we need. Bombus and Scrungle easily cover most enemies, and Himimi covers pretty much everything else, I think. This honestly was the core of our team. So, we are not done for. Just in a much worse spot than I was hoping. I'm gonna start by using our smaller things, also known as Hyper Potions. Jesus Christ. I think that happened the last time where, though we had some early losses, it was mainly the Lapras that took down our people. Which fucking sucks. Lorelei is horrid. A lot of that was just bad luck, honestly, but still. Okay, and then we just need a paralyzed heal. Do I have? Yeah, alright. Everyone's at full. Given that people have died, we can loot their bodies to give something to Scrungle. What did Hambit have? They had leftovers, and never melt ice. Okay. Let's give a leftovers to Scrungle, I guess. I don't expect them to do a ton with it, but it's health. Alright. That is very true. The black glasses actually very well could be the item to give there, just to give us the extra edge. Does Mimi just have a Citrus Berry? Yeah, they do. Numbers-wise, I forget. Does Citrus Berry heal more than leftovers? I very rarely use leftovers, like, legitimately, so I honestly forget what the difference in numbers, if any, is. But, yeah. Anyways, let me double-check what the level cap for Bruno is, because Bruno's up next. 56. Okay, only 2 levels. God, I can't believe Tompa did literally nothing. At least... God, Sheer Cold! I don't think we use Sheer Cold. I don't think we do. It's unnecessary. Okay, so it's a 16th of health. I think that's less than a Citrus Berry. So... I think it probably will be worth it to just leave the Citrus Berry in Mimi's hands until it gets used, and then, assuming Mimi survives another fight, then we can give him the leftovers. Okay. That was sort of sad. I am so... odd. At least... yeah. At least it was the backups that died. I really did sort of hyper-optimize the movesets, I feel like, of Scrungle, Bombus, and Mimimi for this, and then the rest just sort of filled in the gaps. Okay. Just gonna make sure we have who we want in front first. They should open with Onyx, I believe. which is funny. And Onyx, being ground, will be fucking obliterated by Bombus. They just will not survive anything that Bombus does. Well, more specifically, Surf. Compared to Lorelei, yeah, very much a cakewalk. 2 Onyxes that should just get one shot, in all likelihood, even with their pretty good physical defense. And then 3 pure fighting types, which Hamimimi should be able to handle with Psychic. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Assuming nothing goes wrong. Let's do it. I would really love if they did both of their Onyxes in a row. I don't think that's gonna happen, though. Yep, Onyx opening. I feel like this is gonna be a cakewalk, but that last fight is putting me on edge now. I did not re-up my PP. We mainly use Thunderbolt, though, so we should be fine. This should also just one-shot. Between Mystic Water, Quadruple Weakness, and Stab, yeah. The Onyxes are not real. Okay, Hitmonchan. Alright. Now, logically, I should swap. But I think after this, it should be Onyx. Let's see if Bombus can get through on their own. Just gonna go for the Sky Uppercut. Jesus Christ, I forgot that was gonna be super effective. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. The Himimimi. I forgot the super effectiveness. Oh my god, they missed. Oh. Alright. Psychic should just kill. Gee, okay. Yeah, if it wasn't for the tankiness, Bombus would have been dead there. Oh no, Rock Tomb, okay. God, yeah, okay. Well, they die here. Trying to decide what to do here. The Psychic guaranteed kills, but I only have 10. I could Silver Wind for the Omni boost potential, but I believe it's Onyx next, so we're gonna just be pivoting immediately. I think I'm gonna... Oh, no. They're just gonna do a full restore here. Yeah, absolutely full restore with the move there. I was not remembering that. Let's hope it was a low roll. Okay. And we're destroying their special defense. And I don't think we outspeed. So here's to hoping... Oh, we outspeed. Okay. They are dead. Alright. Is it Onyx next? Nope, Machamp. Okay. Alright. Psychic again, we outspeed. Let's hope that this is either a one-shot or they don't kill us, because this is Bruno's ace. Rock Tomb, scary. God damn it, okay. Mimi's gone. We have 2 Pokemon in a dream! Bombus is in a scary spot, so Scrungle's gonna have to pick up the slack. Okay. Oh, and of course they have, like, a Citrus Berry or something. Okay, this is not going quite as well as I was hoping. Scrungle doesn't have anything super effective against them, but also nothing that is resisted. Okay. Stab is stab. And it's probably our best option. We could Thunder Wave, try to slow him down, but I think we just try to kill as fast as possible. See how much damage this does. we just get the free paralysis anyways. Luck on our side for once. And they just do Scary Face, okay. I don't think it's that fighting Resist Dark, I think it's super effective. Oh, no, it does Resist Dark. So yeah, we just don't want to bite it. That's it. Anyways, we outspeed here, so let's just Thunderbolt again. And that is the ace gone. It sucks to lose Hamimimi so quickly. But, especially because I was hoping to keep them just as another option for the next fight, but yeah. Anyways, Bombus should be able to survive one Onyx attack, I think. Just making sure I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, okay, so... Okay. They shouldn't have a reason to specifically against Scrungle. Yeah, no, the amount of rock type is sort of annoying. But he shouldn't have a specific reason to do a rock type move against Scrungle. They much more should be likely to do a ground type move. Which... I mean, okay. I'm just gonna be pivoting around a lot. The issue is just Scrungle is not good against an Onyx. Admittedly, Onyx has abysmal special defense. But they just won't be affected by electricity. Given how dire things are, I trust in Bombus's tankiness. If they don't do a Rock Tomb or something... Okay, an Earthquake is scary! An Earthquake is scary. Tank this... Oh! Never mind! It's not scary at all! I was worried for no reason. One-shot this thing. There we go. We've been pretty unlucky, but this Hitmonlee should hopefully not kill Scrungle. I really need Scrungle alive for the next one. They only Brick Break. Jesus Christ, that does damage. We outspeed. But we will just die. Okay. Let's hope a Thunderbolt can crit or some shit. That is not a crit, and that is a Mega Kick that hit. They are dead. God damn it. This isn't looking good. Can Bombus bring us to victory? Ugh. The Brick Break, how much does this do? Probably enough to kill, because we're an Ice type. Yep. Whoa! What the fuck? We didn't even get through the second of the Elite Four. Where there goes all my fucking gambling hours. That was some horrible luck. And some bad plays on my part, I will admit. We probably could have gotten out of Lorelei with at least one more alive. But Jesus Christ! Honestly, if Bombus hadn't been crit by that one Sky Uppercut, we probably could have survived through there. But now we have some things to figure out. I think the Gorb has to be part of it, just because Electric type. And then we have whatever the fuck the rest of this list is. Yeah, Lorelei fucked us up hard. Jinx would have helped a lot there. God, this is gonna be tricky. We're realistically gonna have to go in with the best we've got, unfortunately. I also didn't prep anything super hard for anyone else. So it's not like we have a great team on our hands. Oh, Jesus Christ. Things ain't looking great. What do we do here? We have way too many fucking water types. Yeah, that's the thing. I considered Pontoni as an option for the main team, and they're not like bad. Because they definitely, as you say, work good against Venusaur. But then there's nothing much they're, like, essential against otherwise. But they honestly are probably one of our best options, nonetheless. We're gonna want to get the items off of these. I'll get the items in a moment. Okay, I'm just gonna remove everybody who's dead. I didn't prepare any, like, flamethrower TMs or anything. We're not gonna have that on Pontoni, but we're just really gonna have to need to work with what we have. Ampa did fuck all. I had so many hopes for Strongol and Bombus. They easily were MVPs, but they just didn't get their chance. Why am I constantly swapping back to that box? There was just a few too many unlucky things, unfortunately, there. Alright. Yeah. Gemu should be able to handle things. What the fuck do they even have right now? Right, they have fucking Hydro Pump, Rain Dance, Dragon Dance, and Thrash. Dragon Dance, I don't think does anything for us in this moveset, because I believe, I want to double check, but I think that water is actually special. I could be wrong, though. Either way, yeah, the paralysis from Body Slam was really unlucky. I had unfortunately forgotten of just like a couple super effective weaknesses and stuff for some of our Pokemon that could have saved us some things. And like the confusion made some annoying plays. We could have survived with just like a couple different luckier instances. Yeah, okay, water is special, so Dragon Dance isn't actually doing anything for us right now. But they probably are a pretty good bet for us. If I had another Ice Beam on my hands, I could teach them Ice Beam. I don't know what type... yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, Gemu is a decent option. They just don't necessarily have a ton of good moves right now. I guess that is one thing we should do first. We're gonna be bringing a water type, almost certainly. Which one is it? We got the Penpy, the Bool, Gemu, and Goblin. Goblin, I believe, has, like, a horrible moveset. Yeah, that ain't much of a moveset. we could teach him Surf to balance it out. Confusion, it would be great if it was Psychic, but Confusion is something. Disable could be gimmicky. Psych Up would be funny if we did some shit with it. What TMs do we even have? I think that's something worth checking. I've used up most of our, like, really good ones, but... Okay, we obviously have the HMs. We have Focus Punch. Water Pulse. Roar won't matter. Bullet Seed is bad. Taunt is weird. Blizzard. I mean, we could Blizzard. We already have something that knows Rain Dance, but if we want to give it to someone else. Giga Drain is bad PP, but, I mean, it's an option. I don't know how much Armons hate me. We could Solar Beam, but we don't have Sunny Day anymore. Dig. Double Beam. We could Fire Blast. Rock Tomb. Torment. Torment could be nice if we need to, like, gimmick some shit, but... Rest is funny. Attract. Steel Wing could be type diversity if there's any mons that can learn it. And then Overheat. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we'll just keep those in mind as we consider our options. Surf and Water Pulse are our only... Wait, no, we don't want Raw, we want... Surf is realistically our best water-type option for moves. So we very well could replace Hydro Pump just for the sake of more PP and more accuracy. Though we could just trust in the Hydro Pump, but we're gonna need more than just 5, I think. Babool will be replacing Bubble Beam with Surf if necessary. They actually have the poison move of Acid. Screech doesn't do much, and then they have Barrier. Okay. Sure, I guess. And then Pempi has Agility, Smokescreen, Twister, and Water Gun. Water Gun will be replaced with Surf. I mean, none of these are, like, amazing options between their, like, movesets and everything else. Poison Point is nice, but that HP is horrible. Babool's a little more tanky, their ability reduction is impossible, and they have a little bit of type diversity. Yamu is the tankiest in health department, not in stats though. They have Intimidate though, which is really nice for survival. Realistically, we clean up their stats, well not set, their moveset pretty well, and Gobbum has a variety of moves. It really sucks that we can't get a flying type move on Yamu. That is really annoying, actually. Stab would be good. And Flying type would be good. I think Gemu might be our best option. Because even with a bad moveset, Gyarados is just good. I mean, Fighting type is Fighting type. It can work on some options. Yeah. Babool could do some work. Frost Drop is one of their moves? Jeez, okay. Oh, I gave them Strength because I needed to fucking maneuver at one point. I mean, it's not bad for type diversity, but you know... God, they don't have a moveset. I mean, it's like fine, but nothing crazy. Yeah, I feel like for water type, it's between Babool and Yamu. I mean, with Barrier, with setup time, they can get their defense up as well, but it ain't great. Okay, let's figure out what we have here. The Gorb exists to be our electric type. They paralyze on contact. They only have Spark, which is sad. They also have Rollout for Rock Move, and Light Screen for just light screen purposes, and then Swift just to, like, guaranteed hit. So, like, the Gorb is pretty much as good as we're gonna get moveset-wise on them. And, like, aren't the worst tankiness-wise, they're just not great. On Tony, we need to level to see where they end up. But, I mean, like, yeah, they have options. So, realistically, with the Gorb, if the Gorb can survive, because the Gorb is fast, I believe. Yeah, they are fast. The Gorb can outspeed just about anything we throw it at. They should, on paper, be able to handle Lorelei's team. On paper, the Gorb should be able to handle it. With the exception of Jinx, who they also hypothetically could handle because they have Rollout. That isn't the worst option in the world. Actually, Rollout is a pretty good option, all things considered, because her entire team is weak to Rock, and it'll just get bigger. Yeah, the Gorb should be able to set up and just take down most of the team, realistically. Between Rollout and Spark should do good work. So though we don't necessarily want to rely entirely on the Gorb for the first fight, they could solo if we're lucky. Bruno, the Onyx's Surf obliterates. That's fine. It's the Hitmonchan, well, not Hitmonchan specifically, it's the fighting types that we're worried about. If we could get a flying type move on Gamu, they would objectively be the answer. Without it, they are just maybe the answer. We do not talk about Bruno. Indeed. Where, in place of Gamu, Gobbum technically could do work with Psychic. Not that they have the move Psychic, but they have a Psychic move. But then, of course, the issue comes in the fact that, if I remember correctly, Golduck is only... Yeah, Golduck's only water type. They just have Psychic moves. Okay. So, hypothetically, if we brought Gobbum instead, they might be able to handle the fighting types. Alternatively, we'd just be trying to hit with our heaviest hitting thing regardless of typing. Or we bring Jip Kip Ip in. They're a flying type. The main issue, though, with Jip Kip Ip is that they are normal type. Which means that though flying-wise they resist fighting, they cancel that out with their normal type. So they're not, like, ideal. But they very well might be our best option still, unfortunately, because they do have Drill Peck, Tri-Attack, and Pursuit, so they have good coverage. I think Jip Kip Ip should come. I think Jip Kip Ip is a good option. Even if they don't resist, I think it's nice. They have some good moves on their list. Then, because hypothetically, between Jip Kip Ip and just, like, whatever else we need, we should be able to handle the fighting types, hopefully. Hopefully. And then Agatha. Agatha. Ground Dark Psychic Ghost is what we're looking for, mainly. and things that can resist ghost and poison, predominantly. The unfortunate thing about ground is that secretly ground is not a good option because we are dealing with a Golbat and then the fucking Ghastly line, which have Levitate. So ground isn't a good option. I was gonna say Tavant could work for that, but because of that, it's really rough. There's like one Pokemon that actually would be hit by it. Because I believe in this gen, Gengar has Levitate. Yeah, they have Levitate. So, we're dealing with Agatha having 4 Mons that are immune to ground. That is a good question what Chip-Chip-Ip's speed is. They are decently fast. 112. Nothing crazy, but far from slow. Not bad. Any specific reason you're asking, or just, curious? It is possible that Chip-Chip-Ip could learn a move or two to cover bases, like in place of Fly or something. Possible. We only have so many moves, but it could be good coverage. Let me double check that actually right now. Yeah, that is a fair point. I don't know how well it would outspeed, because fighting types can be fast. What am I looking for? That's what I'm doing. Looking at the learn list of Dodrio. They've learned essentially everything they're going to learn naturally. There's no way we're getting egg moves. Technically, we could get the move tutors for Body Slam or something. But I think Tri-Attack is actually just better given the variety of status effects it can apply. That is a very fair point. With Chip-Chip-Ip, if they survive Bruno, could just do that. Not that there's much in the way of setup that they have. Currently speaking, wasn't it that they essentially just have attacking moves? Yeah, they just have attacking moves right now. They can learn Steel Wing for type coverage, but I mean, what does Steel even do for us? Good against... Steel is good against Ice? I did not realize that. Huh. I do not... Is that real? Am I reading that right? Huh. Weird. Unfortunately, that doesn't help much against Lorelei's team, because most of her ice types are also water type with resistant, but you know. What was I? Okay. Looking for fucking anything. Oh. Chip-Chip-Ip might be the answer here. I think I figured out what we might want to do for Chip-Chip-Ip. So, I think I figured out what Chip-Chip-Ip is gonna be needed for. We're gonna do the Gengar setup. We're gonna do the Gengar setup. With Double Team. It's so fucking cheese. It is cheesy beyond cheese. But I think it should work. We have Double Team. I'm pretty sure we have Double Team. And then we might just be untouchable. And then just with Drill Tech, I think we should be able to just sweep her team. As just stab. Because, yeah, none of her ghosts are resistant to flying. Golbat isn't resistant to flying. Arbok isn't resistant to flying. So, yeah. Just the survivability of Double Team is probably the way to go. Yeah, just max evasion. If luck is anywhere on our side, it should be fine. I do want to just double check, though, for Gengar's move list, just to make sure that you're remembering correctly, because though I do trust that, I just want to be very careful with these movesets. Because also it's just good to have the movesets up in general, so that we don't have unfortunate, like, scenarios where the fucking fighting types have Rock Tomb or some shit. Reach for movesets. Oh, do they have Toxic and Confuse Ray? Jeez. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, that's the one funny, scary part. It also has Double Team. Yeah, it's only... Yeah, so that is the one scary thing. Is Toxic. It very well might just kill Jip-Kip-Ip off of that. And Confuse Ray is rough. Okay, we probably don't want to set everything on that, but we can see how it works. We can give it a shot. But then, because if they Toxic us, we just need to fucking speed run. But then, looking at the remaining issues... If necessary, the Golbat can just be obliterated by the Gorb as well. So hopefully we can handle that team. We might want another option if possible, though. Yeah, if we did get some status on them already, that could work. That is tricky. Either way, Jip-Kip-Ip is coming with us. We can decide that strategy later. Lance... The Gorb would obliterate the Gyarados. A lot is weirdly riding on the Gorb. We don't really have anything for Dragon-type. At least I don't think so. Because Ice and Dragon are what we're looking for. And I think a Penpy is the only thing that knows a damaging Dragon move. So we'd just be going with our heaviest hitting stuff there. Against Aerodactyl, the Gorb or any water type or a steel type move would be the answer. And with Dragonite, I mean, realistically the Gorb, I guess? Yeah, okay. Because I don't really think any of these other mons could shore up the flaws too much there. Guvant won't be getting much use unless they have Rock-type move, just because Ground does not help against all these flying types. Yeah, they don't even have any Rock moves. To evolve Seadra requires, I think, an item I don't have, unfortunately. I'll double check, though. I know it's a trade evolution, so I'd have to get my friend in. But that is possible. Yeah, where does this come from? They need the Dragon Scale. Where can you get a Dragon Scale in FireRed. We might need to go on an adventure if we can. Post-game. It's in post-game. So unless we want to be a little cheesy and just say a trait evolution is a trait evolution, we can do it. Fuck the item. Which feels a little bad. We can't. We can't get a Kingdra just naturally unless we sort of twist things around by having my friend bring us a Dragon Scale from somewhere else, but because it's gettable in-game, just post-game, feels a little rough and not... It doesn't feel quite right. As much as that would be a nice option. Either way, though, a Penpy does have one Dragon move already, so just for coverage purposes, that could be nice, and arguably it's better for them to not have the Dragon move. Yeah, because the Penpy already has Twister. It's horrible power, all things considered, but it can flinch, and it being Seadra, not Kingdra, does mean that we're just a water type and therefore aren't weak to Dragon as well. Meaning that we don't get countered by the thing we're countering. Because, and I think, yeah, I think Seadra is a good thing to bring along. Feels funny to bring two water types. I might kick Gemu out if we feel like something's more valuable, but we'll go from there. Because I don't think I feel good enough about giving us Kingdra when technically it's accessible in the game, but only in post-game. Feels a little rough to me. But then we... So at this point, we technically have an answer of some kind for the Elite Four. Then it's just the champion. Looking at champion team, we've got a Pidgeot, which should just die to the Gorb if possible. An Alakazam, which is scary, very scary, who we don't have a lot of great options against because just Bug, Ghost, Dark are the best. Bug doesn't have good damaging moves, outside of that fucking Silverwind that we never got to use. Our best Dark-type move that we currently have on the team is fucking Pursuit. Does Orbingo know a Dark-type move? They know Bite. They do know Bite. And they have Poison Sting, which fucking sucks power-wise. Maybe they'll learn something better. And they have Shed Skin, which ain't bad. Yeah, that... Oh, God. So maybe Orbingo could come in. Maybe. Rhydon would be obliterated by Surf or a lot of things. Rhydon really isn't a danger. Then they have a Gyarados as well. Once again, the Gorb would come in handy there. The Gorb weirdly answers most things. And then Arcanine, Surf, once again. I might bring two Vaunt along just because there are a lot of things that are also just weak to ground. But, yeah, you know. And then finally, the Venusaur, we have Pontoni, and Jipkip as realistically the main options. Just because we're on to, like, our sort of last worst options, What does Orbingo learn as a fucking moveset?
Okay.
So they get Acid, which would be an upgrade from Poison Sting. They get Spit Up. We could do Stockpile Spit Up stat, like, tactic if we wanted. Which would be very funny. Otherwise, they learn Swallow. That's a good question, actually. I have never done stockpile, like strategies. When you use Spit Up or Swallow, does it removes the benefits of stockpile, but does it reset the counter for the sake of the abilities? I feel like that's a very worthwhile question to ask that I do not know the answer to. Otherwise there ain't a lot of moves that they would learn, so they don't have, like, anything crazy. If we're desperate, we could bring Robert in. What benefit do we get out of a grass type? That is fair. I don't think it's a particularly common strategy, all things considered, so... worth seeing if I can quickly find the answer, I think. Oh, would you look at that? A Reddit post talking about the exact question I'm asking. Never mind, this is for Pokemon Tabletop. Why is that the first thing? Here's the unfortunate thing. If I remember correctly, they didn't get it until Gen 4. I'm gonna double check that, but I don't think Tangela gets their evolution until Gen 4 of all things. Yeah, Gen 4 is when Tangrowth was introduced, so it's not even real at the point of this. Not just not accessible, but just isn't real. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think it does reset. Yeah, no, Gen 4 was where most of those, like, final evolutions in lines came from, I feel like. Because it was Electivire, Magmortar, Tangrowth, that kind of stuff. So though we could do Spit Up Tactics, it's not, like, ideal. It goes very slowly. But do we get any benefit, really, out of a grass type? It's good against water, so, like, hypothetically, could be used. Yeah, Tangela does not learn much as far as I know, but worth checking potentially. Grass also is good against ground, so could be against the Onyxes as insurance, same with rock. Yeah, grass doesn't give us a ton of things, realistically. Realistically, I think Zohi for fighting type would get us actually more benefit. Or at the very least the same benefit, just on different use cases. Because against ice, and against rock, and dark doesn't matter. Yeah, we're in a weird spot. We do not have a lot of options. Does Beedrill learn any good moves? This is the main issue, is just we don't learn good moves. I see we were on the same thought process. We both went to Beedrill. They don't naturally learn any flying type moves. They learn Pin Missile, which would be certainly an option, I guess. Ignore the fact that it is just sort of worse than Twin Needle, and Twin Needle is also not good. We could be very silly and give it Endeavor. But we don't have the setup for that there. We can learn Aerial Ace, but I've already used our Aerial Ace TM. We don't have a lot of good options. Okay. I guess there's the route we could go of just what's a good all-rounder rather than direct counter. I unfortunately do not have another hidden power TM, tragically. That was a... Yeah, we don't. Unfortunately, we cannot hidden power our way out of this. I guess I'll look at Tangela's Learn set, see what diversity they can get, because that realistically is going to be one of the main things, because grass isn't really bad, I guess, except for the thing that ice fucks up grass, unfortunately. Do they learn, like, any good grass-type moves or any diversity? They learn Slam. They naturally learn Mega Drain. They can learn Toxic and Sludge Bomb, but one of those we already used, and the other one we can't get. This is fucking tragic. Solar Beam tactics without Sunny Day are rough. Yeah. I think, honestly, I can bring Zohi, I think. No, but nah. Oh no. This is a rough... Oh god. This is fucking rough. It's so annoying that fucking ground is almost perfect for Agatha's team and then just isn't. Javant would have no fucking use in Lorelei's fight just because water. I think Zohe, even with their mediocre move list, is probably a worthwhile option. And now we basically just need to decide... Yeah... That could be worthwhile. I'm thinking that Gemu, though Intimidate is nice, I don't think Gemu is going to be as useful. Because not only does Dragon Dance do nothing other than speed for their moveset, other than Thrash, I guess, they are a physical attacker, first and foremost, when water is a special type in this gen. Which is fucking rough. We very well could just in place get Rove, I guess. But like, what even are the stats of, like you say, defensive wall? Yeah, Thrash would leave him confused once he's done, which is the annoying bit of it. Just like, the moveset ain't great, and the moves all being of one, like, type for their typing is really annoying as well. Yeah. Decent physical defense, but horrible special defense on Tangela. Yeah, I mean, I guess. One of the main benefits of Gemu, though, is the Intimidate, and them being a flying type does mean that they just sort of are fine against Bruno, at least. I don't know, but these fighting types have Rock Tomb, so they counter flying. Oh my god. At least if I'm remembering correctly. Hopefully I'm not mixing up who has Rock Tomb. Rock Slide is what it is. No, it is Rock Tomb. I was looking at the second time fighting them, never mind. But it's still a Rock-type move. Yeah. 2 of the fighting types have a Rock move. Yeah, we are very limited by moveset in this gen. Okay. Yeah, hey, I don't think Gemu gives us much power here, unfortunately. They're nice, but, I mean, okay, here's what to consider. How many of the enemy teams are predominantly physical attackers? Water is special. I believe Ice is special as well. Bruno's entire team is physical. I looked pretty extensively into it. I believe all trade encounters have been, like, used up, basically, because we've used the encounters where they are, but I will double check. Because there might be just, like, one I'm forgetting. Okay, that's on a route that we've already done, so is that, so is that, so is that. I don't think we could do that one, and it wouldn't help us, really. And then everything else is on Cinnabar Island. Yeah, no trade options for us, unfortunately. We are out of luck on that front. Yeah, the remaining spots we could get are, as you say, basically just towns. We already did Celadon and Cinnabar Island and Cerulean City. Fuchsia City could get us a Goldeen. for a different Gyarados, basically. That is realistically our options for most of them, I believe. Which, I guess that is one thing to check. Did we just fuck up with Gemu's move list? And could Gyarados learn something better than what they had? Just from, like, actually learn list. I mean, they could have Twister. But otherwise, they're pretty much what they got. Yeah. Oh, does Vermilion City have Shelter? Okay, that is an option. Unfortunately, Shelter has, like, horrid special defense. But... yeah. Yeah, that very well could be the option. It also might just give us Krabby. Yes, Super Rod is the one we have. Funnily enough, we picked up Super Rod, but we didn't pick up the Good Rod. So if there's a Pokemon that's only Good Rod, not Super Rod, we have to figure out where that is. But yeah, so we can do that. We could do that to pick up either a Shelter or Krabby, depending on what our luck is. Just to have the options, it could be good. What does Shelter learn? Because I'm pretty sure they might be able to actually get a ice type move, given that Cloyster is ice. And we obviously can evolve them because we could get a Water Stone. Okay. They get Aurora Beam just at level 1, so we'd have to relearn. I'm pretty sure, unfortunately, they just taught theirs Ice Beam. Oh, wait a minute. I need to look at Shelter's moveset. That's the one I should look at. Because, like a lot of these, it learns it later. Okay! That is an option. Shelter learns Ice Beam at 50. Shelter does in fact learn Ice Beam just naturally. They also learn Clamp, which is funny. Which if we wanted to just, like, kill quickly... well, not quickly. Over time we could. But I think Surf is just better. Yeah, we can pick up Protect. Yeah, no, I think Shelter is a very good option, actually. Let's go try to catch ourselves one. Trying to think what our best, like, catching Pokemon is at this point. I think Roiv, actually. Just gonna move this around in here while we're here. Alright. Let's go get that. Alrighty. I think Jip-Gip has Fly. So what? It was Vermilion that had it? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. That is, unfortunately, the fate of grass and poison types for the most part in, Gen 1. Well, yeah, Gen 1, functionally. Alright. Do I still have the Rod? Yeah, okay, there it is. This should be the Super Rod. Alright. Is this a Shelter? Duke's Claws obviously exists, so we are not getting this Horsey. Try again. Not even a nibble. Alright, one more try. Oh, on the hook. Will it be a Shelter? It is! And it's level 21. Luckily, Rogue is pretty close in level to that. We only have Poison Powder for status on here, so let's do that and hope it doesn't die before it gets in the ball. Yeah, spikes would be very nice for chip damage, actually. Joke's on you, I'm not gonna use a move ever. We could Master Ball it, but no. 18 Ultra Balls. There we go. Nice and easy. 1 ball, 1 cash. Alright. Alright. One of the last names we're gonna give in this run. Apologies, my brain is working slowly as I figure out what the fuck to name this. You know what? Yeah. Dibby! We got Dibby the Shelter. Alright, so that's a good pickup. And then from there, I can't think of really any other patches that we haven't done. Oh, nice, yeah. Okay. I would consider bringing Roeb if it wasn't just for the fact that they don't have moves. Yeah, iCarly did come to me when I named them Divvy. Very much so. Was not intentional, but absolutely came to me as soon as I said it out loud. Yeah, okay. So, that does give us an Ice-type move. That does give us Ice-type. Which means we could abandon a Penpy if we think something else is better. God, I so want to use Tuvant, but there's just a lot of cases where they don't do anything for us. They don't fucking scratch! What? Why? Like, if... What do they learn? What the hell do they learn? Yeah, level 49 is below the cap. I believe 54 is our starting cap. That they learn Aerial Ace. That is so fucking silly. But yeah, so them just naturally learning Earthquake is entirely possible. It's too high level for most things, but I think 64 is the cap at the very end. So they technically could learn Fissure. Like, right at the end. We also, assuming that move tutor is available... Yeah, okay. We could actually get them Rock Slide through a move tutor. And then they just naturally learn Earthquake. That ain't horrible, actually. I really wish it was 100 accuracy, but there's, like, no 100 accuracy rock moves in the game, pretty much, so... Yeah... Yeah... I think I think with that in mind, moveset-wise, we can probably swap out a Pimpy. Pimpy words. Because the thing they were giving us was a Dragon-type move, which Dibby gives us in the form of an Ice-type move. Unless we want to get rid of, like, Zohi or something. But I think this is at least, like, worth a shot of a team. And then if this fails, we'll throw together whatever the fuck is left here. And then that'll be pretty much it. So let's level these folks up and get them their moves. Definitely gonna need some help from my friend to get the remaining levels we need. We just want power level Dibby to 50, and then we can evolve them. So that's nice and simple. I'm gonna speed. Aurora Beam, might as well just sort of teach it to do the upgrade in case I make a mistake later on. It's going up. All the way to 50. Protect is just nice. We're just gonna replace Withdraw. Up we go. Yeah, I guess we'll want to check what Zohi can learn between now. Did they learn Leer at 36? What the hell? I guess we'll just want to check what Zohi can learn between level 43 and 54. Because their moveset currently isn't that crazy. There's Clamp. I don't think we need Clamp. 10 more levels to go. Yeah, okay, we're gonna be rare candies pretty damn quick here. Alright, wanting to be careful now, because we're in the final 5 levels. There's Ice Beam. Goodbye, Aurora Beam. Unless we want just double Ice. Just to have more points. Here's the unfortunate thing about the move relearner. We need to find mushrooms. And if I recall correctly, it's sort of a bitch to find mushrooms. I'm gonna double check where you get them, but... Apparently there's one in Pokemon Tower, which I don't think I picked up. And then there's a 5% chance for Wild's Paris and Parasect to hold it. And then it's a hidden reoccurring item in Mount Moon? What? Okay, just trying to see. Yeah, I don't... It would be sort of annoying to get ourselves, like, get our hands on mushrooms. So... may not be worth it there. Assuming that... I'm gonna double check, but small mushrooms... There's big and small mushrooms. And maybe tiny mushrooms is what they're actually called, I guess. Maybe those are easier to get. Pretty much same deal. Okay, yeah. Yeah, in this, it is mushrooms, and they are sort of annoying to get. Based on what it looks like, there might be one in Pokemon Tower. Meaning we could learn one move. Other than that, no. But I guess that means that we should check, like, what is most worthwhile to learn on Cloister. Because, yeah, Spike Cannon is late. Well, it is, like, an option. But, like, isn't the craziest thing in the world. It's basically just a full accuracy Fury Swipes type deal. And then Spikes would be nice. I think Spikes, realistically, is the more valuable out of those two. But with that in mind, realistically, we're going to have Dibby with Ice Beam. We could get him Spikes, assuming that item is really there. Surf, just for coverage and stab. And then I either Protect or Supersonic. And I think maybe Protect is the way to go. I don't know. Yeah, the 55 accuracy on Supersonic is painful. So, let's keep going. We're nearly there. Might as well evolve them now. Not that it really... It actually doesn't make a difference if we evolve them right away or not. Just that we do it. Because they don't learn anything beyond this point. Alright, there we are. There we have it. We have one rare candy. I'm going to need to get my friend in briefly to finish doing those. But let's go buy ourselves that Waterstone while we're thinking about it. Alright. If need be, we might need to sell a thing or two to have the money for this, but should be fine. Unfortunately, I'm not feeling the most confident about this, but hey, I just realized we might be able to buy a few more TMs. We could get another Brick Break if we have the money. And Secret Power, I guess. And then, yeah, okay, those are the TMs we can buy. Okay, not this floor. But this floor... How much does it cost? We have 1,000, okay. Time to sell a thing or two. We shouldn't need any repels anymore. Well, I won't sell those first. I'll sell other shit first. Is there anything that we literally never use? I don't think we'll ever have a use for moons. Okay, we can't buy it and sell those. Okay. Let's sell these items, though technically we can get use out of them. I don't care. Oh, wait, we could have sold 2 of those. And it's some good money, all things considered. That is very random. What does Grimer learn? I don't think it's necessarily our best option, but worth checking, I guess. Okay. They naturally learn Sludge Bomb. Oh. Okay. And we could do that because technically speaking, Celadon is different from Game Corner. Well, no. We can't do that. Celadon is where we got the Eevee. That's where we got Scrungle. And also, I don't think the Game Corner actually is separate. Is it? Does the Game Corner count as separate? It does not. No. It's just part of Celadon. So yeah, we already have Celadon's encounter, unfortunately. Grimer would be a nice pickup, weirdly enough, otherwise. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to pick up too much else. Okay. Yeah, I think the only towns that we haven't caught anything in at this point are Fuchsia, which ain't much. Lavender Town, but there are not any encounters in Lavender Town. Pewter, but Pewter has no encounters. Saffron, we already got something from via gift Pokemon, technically. We just picked something up in Vermilion. And Viridian has just stuff we already have or had. Yeah, okay. Nothing worthwhile, I would argue. Yeah, mainly Magikarp and Goldeen, as you say. Anyways, let's evolve our little guy. I did not buy the thing. I just sold shit and then didn't buy anything. Give me the Water Stone. Well, Libby, you shall become all-powerful. Yeah, Headbutt. As soon as we go to Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Nuzlocke, Headbutt is gonna be a big maneuver. But yeah, we got Dibby, the Cloyster. Weirdly enough, gonna be a big one for us. Yeah, so... Okay. Right, I wanted to check what Zohe's move list was gonna be. Yeah, okay. Good old Primeape. I feel like I have a really bad past with the viability of fighting types for me specifically. Given what level it's at, the only things it's naturally gonna learn are Swagger, Screech, and Thrash. Which isn't, like, great. Like, they're not horrible moves, but nothing crazy. I guess through Move Tutor we could get Counter or Seismic Toss. We also could get another Brick Break. What moves do they have right now? Frost Chop, which high crit, high power, not the worst thing in the world. Low Kick exists. I'm thinking I'd go to Red if possible. Obviously, if we lose at the champion, then we just lose, but I think I would try to go to Red, because I just find that as a fun, like, full challenge. But yeah, okay. So, there's a couple things we could do to Zohe's move list. But for now, gonna use our last rare candy to just get the Gorb to their intended level. They want to know explosion! What is there? If we wanted to. The Gorb is our answer to a lot of things. But it could be a drastic measure. Yeah, I love narratively red as a thing. I think that Heart Gold, Soul Silver are my favorite games in the series of the ones I've played. In part just because they are a legitimate sequel. Like, they actually are a sequel in narrative and thematics to the original games. You finish it by fighting the original character that you played in the original games. The story follows up on things, all of the characters follow up on things from the first game. It just works. I know narrative isn't what you come to Pokemon, the video games, for, even if it is in the other media, but I just like it. And then they're also just really solid games, all things considered. But god, I am tempted by Explosion. We don't need Swift. I love... Silver, honestly, I think is my favorite, like, rival for that purpose. I think I'm gonna, just for the sake of getting us as far as we can, maybe get rid of something for Explosion. Light Screen is nice, so I think I'm gonna keep Light Screen. I'm gonna lose Swift. It's very goofy to do, but if necessary, we might be able to Explosion. Alright. With that, I'm going to save the game, though. There we go. And I am going to, real quick, get my friend to help me out and get us a little bit more stuff so that we can get to proper levels. Little background music to have for the time being. Shouldn't take long here, just a brief moment. Here we go. Getting these from my friend now. All the rare candies we will need. Realistically, I'll just give us 4 full stacks. That should cover us. Oh, that's interesting. God, everything you say about the manga just makes me realize how much I need to read it. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Silver just in general, regardless of like what version of the story he's in. Just because I am a big fan of the character archetype of the hyper edgy, hyper aggressive, I don't love anybody type vibe of a character growing into a person who can actually care about people and have bonds. And that, funnily enough, is what Silver's arc is in the games. Realizing that he needs to care about his Pokemon, and that strength isn't everything, and stuff like that. It's cool, I like it. Alright, in which case, things should be in order now, though. Just need to double check that it actually is all good and working. Do I have what I need? I do! Alright. Okay, we got our rare candies. Want to double check our remaining mons. Jipkipip we can just bring to 54, no problem. And then we'll want to sort of figure out what we're doing with the rest of them. I'll get Zohia because they're our next one. I don't think we need any of the moves they learned. Swagger, Screech, and Thrash are not really what I'm looking for. Okay. And then for Tuvant, we figured out that they naturally learn Earthquake, and we could move tutor them Rock Slide. So I think that's what we need, and I don't think any other learned moves are what they need, but we'll see. Either way, there's nothing like really for us to do other than level them and get them the moves they need, because they're already fully evolved and everything. Just need to keep an eye on things. Slash, what's the 70? I mean, it's better than Scratch. It has high crit ratio, why not? At least until it gets replaced. Almost time for this next run, which certainly will be something. It will be so funny to me. I think it would be the most comedic thing if these, like, actually designed parties that we took time to make, with all of the, like, things at our disposal, go horribly like they have, and then this scrounged together team works. Yeah, I already sold all of them, unfortunately. we needed some money. I probably could have kept some, and they probably would have been worth it, but yeah, I didn't want to worry about it. Mudslap is not great, but Magnitude is literally just worse Earthquake. But I'm just gonna get rid of Mudslap first, and then we'll go from there and figure out what we're getting rid of otherwise once we teach them their other moves. Alright, there we have it. Then finally, we have Pontoni, who actually, before I start leveling them, just want to look at what they have moves-wise, and see what we can do with them. They have Flash Fire. They're more physical than special, which is annoying, because fire is special. They have Ember and Fire Spin. Fire Spin is certainly a move that exists. Takedown is annoying because the hurting. It's not, like, that much better than Stomp, and Strength would just even be better. Other than the flinch potential. Do they learn a better Fire-type move? They learn Fire Blast. Fury Attack, no. Bounce, funnily enough. They could have a Flying-type move if we wanted. I mean, maybe, I guess? Type coverage? It, like, exists as an option. And Body Slam actually would probably be what we'd want to give him if we want a normal type move. We could teach him Overheat. Not that it would be, like, great for extended use, but... and Fire Blast. What does Fire Blast... what is its issue? Low accuracy-ish. Right, yeah, it's literally just low accuracy. I mean, given how bad their fire-type moves are, I think it might be the way. How many EP does it have? 5? Not great. Yeah, okay. But also it's level 63 that they learned that. Okay. I mean, here's the thing. Here is the thing. If we can get 4,000 coins, we could get Flamethrower. Yeah, no. Very much so. I think giving them, like, Body Slam, Remove Tutor, Bounce for type coverage, even if it's sort of awkward. Maybe. I don't know. Something like that, maybe. And then just the best fire-type move we can get them. Do we have that, or a means to get it? That's another... Okay. Technically, we could get him Iron Tail if we went to the game corner. But I want to actually stop by the game corner to see how many coins we could get literally just by spending money. I'm gonna actually use the elevator this time. Flamethrower is tragically a full 4,000 coins, so it's gonna be expensive. But let's see what we can do about that. Because, worst case scenario, we could just gamble for a bit. At the very least, we could do it in the meantime while we discuss plans. I also just forget how many coins I currently have after all of my gambling. I have exactly 100 coins, okay. So 5, okay. So with our current amount of money, we could get 1,500 more... Well, actually 1,650 more if we really wanted to just do money. But then if we gamble... Well, let's do a little gambling. Let's see how this goes. Alright. I'm just gonna fucking full send this, I think. I'm not even trying to time this shit. I'm just gambling. I'm here for the slots the way they are intended. Not the best luck so far. We're bound to get something. Damn, that was close. I love gambling! Oh! I can barely process what we got. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's one that gives you coins every day, but there are coins that just, like, the people around give. I think I already collected all of them, though. We're getting at least something here, even if it's fucking 4 coins. Okay, this is a little more like it. We're doing something. Never mind. We just need, like, 1 777. Okay. We keep getting just the tiniest of payouts. Yeah, this is gonna take a while if we do it this way. Yeah, because we need fucking 4,000 credits if we do it this way. How much does the fucking full payout give, even? I'm really hoping the streamer luck comes in handy here, but it hasn't hit yet. God, it took a fucking while for me here to do this on my own. I don't want to subject us to this too much, but until we just fucking clock out, it's worth a shot. But we are at a losing pace currently. Okay, not bad. We actually got a full 3 line. forget if there's any, like, actual... Oh my god, we were so close to the 777. Okay. We keep getting just these little pittances. Okay, an actual 3 line, not worth much, but you know. Yeah, all of these fucking pittances. We are going up in numbers right now. Barely, but we are. Yeah, I think maybe that's possible. We might need to, like, get the item needed to refight people or some shit. I honestly forget. Oh, yo, that's a lot of random bullshit. Can we get that kind of luck consistently? Perhaps even more? Alright. I mean, so honest, speed time. Oops. Just to make this go just a little bit faster. Yo! Okay. We got the 777. Streamer luck coming in handy. And we keep it going. We are suddenly 300 credits higher than we were. I did not expect us to hit the 777 that easily. It would be awesome if we could just keep hitting it. Oh, hey, the 777! Streamer luck. Streamer luck. Alright, let's keep it going. Ooh, triple Pikachu? Okay. At this rate, we might be able to get it. It is 4,000, I will remind you. But at this pace, maybe. Okay. Oh, that was not that far off. We keep getting the double 7s. God damn it. The unfortunate thing is those 2 777s are giving me hope that we'll actually be able to do this in a reasonable time frame. Okay. Oh, that was closer than it could have been. Okay. Another 777! Streamer luck! We're doing it! We're doing it. Streamer luck is happening. Yeah, no, actually, if we keep getting 777s like that, we honestly might get this in not too long. We just need that to happen, like, 4 or 5 more times, and then we can just buy the rest. Outside of the 777s, though, I honestly don't know if we're going up or not. We're getting a lot of duds, unfortunately. We're getting a lot of double 7s, though. So many double 7s. Where's the 777? Give it to me. Come on. Alright, that's something, I guess. God, so many duds all of a sudden. I guess that's... Oh my god! So close. Keep going. Down into the 800s again. Well, not again. We were never in the 800s, but... okay, so thinking about it, though. We can buy... Let's see, we could buy 1,500, roughly, I figured out. So... if we can somehow get to 2,500, we'll have enough. And then that would give us flamethrower. Oh my god, we got it again! Into 1,000. Very nice. Just need a few more of those. So many double sevens. Where are the triple sevens? I say as if we haven't gotten 3 of them. God, we keep getting duds that are, like, so close to something. Even if it's just, like, little bits. We can't escape it, regardless of what game we're playing. Gambling seems to be the constant in my fucking channel. Whether it's gacha games, Elatra that one time, or gambling to try to get flamethrower. Always gambling. Yeah. But yeah, this is why I did not want to subject y'all to this before, because god, does this take a while. With enough perseverance, it's pretty much guaranteed, but god. It just takes a while. Another 777, hell yeah. Yeah. Regardless of win or lose, though, I am very much looking forward to moving on to Heart Gold Soul Silver. Because, as I've mentioned, it's one of my favorites. And I've attempted to Nuzlocke that one as well, and I have had one successful Nuzlocke of it before. So I'm not, like, completely unfamiliar with Nuzlocking it. But I haven't been back to it in a long time. I haven't done it in a while. There's another 777, baby! We're making good progress. With this pace, we honestly are not going to take that long. And if we wanted to be really greedy, we could try to get a few more things, but I don't think it's worth it after this one, like, run of gambling. I keep getting excited when I see the 777s, and it never quite gets there. Yeah, realistically, I'm very excited to get to Heart Gold Soul Silver, for the reasons I've said. It's just one I'm a big fan of. I'm very interested to get to Gen 3 proper, because it is one that I've attempted a good few Nuzlockes before, but never actually been able to beat. I always lose it at either, like, Kate and Liza or the Elite Four. Close. Either Tate or Liza or the Elite Four, or a couple of my rougher runs I had end earlier at, like, Norman or stuff like that. So it would be really cool if we were able to, once we do that, for my first successful Nuzlocke of Gen 3 to be on screen. Yeah, no, the sheer amount of content and innovation and the fact that it's just an actual fucking sequel is so much for why I like Heart Gold Soul Silver. Soul Silver is the one I played predominantly, so I'm still trying to decide if I want to do Soul Silver, because it's just the one I already have, like, easy access to and am familiar with, or if I want to change it up and do Heart Gold just for the slight difference in encounters and stuff. Because it could be fun to do a mix-up. Actually, yeah, I sort of like the idea of that. I like the sound of doing the game that I haven't played as much of each gen. So that would mean for Gen 2, doing Heart Gold instead of Soul Silver. For Gen 3, I'm just going to be doing Emerald, so, you know, that one does not change. But then for Gen 4, let's face it, Gen 4 is going to be Platinum. And though the remakes of Gen 4 exist, I'm sorry, nostalgia wins out. I'm playing the actual original Platinum Gen 4. Yo, another 777, there we go, we're keeping it up. We've almost broken 2,000 here. Yeah, I don't know what is exclusive to each one specifically. I think, funnily enough, FireRed Leaf Green is the one I know best for, like, what's exclusive. With it being, like, the Bellsprout line versus the Budew line, Vulpix versus, Arcanine or just, the Growlithe line. And then I sort of forget any others. But, you know. But just for the sake of the fact that I have never played Heart Gold, could be fun for that one. But then once we hit Gen 5, I've just never played that one, so I'll just pick whichever one I feel like. Yeah, I was really excited for the prospect of a Gen 4 remake for so many years. And, wow, already another 777. Hell yeah, okay. But yeah, I'm not too fond of the way that it released. I didn't play it, but just Platinum is the way to go in my mind. Both for nostalgia and just for better complete experience, I feel like. Didn't do triple there. Oh well. But I am curious for Gen 5 how that'll go, seeing as that'll be the first one I'm just playing blind. And blind Nuzlocke is gonna be certainly something. Almost. Yeah, I don't know which one I'll pick. I definitely will do Black and White into Black and White 2. I'll do both, given that I know Black and White 2 is just a legitimate sequel. But I haven't decided if I'll do Black or White. Could be fun to do Black and then White 2 or White and then Black 2 just to like alternate. But I don't know what order I'd do it in. Very fair. Yeah. Yeah, Soul Silver was my game of choice, less so because I chose it and more because it's the one my parents got me. But I'm a big fan of Lugia, all things considered, so I do not complain. But Ho is also a really solid mon, all things considered. I like Ho's vibe. Alright. We realistically, for bare bones amount, oh my god, need just like one, maybe two more big jackpots, and then we can afford it just by spending all of our money. Oh hey, there it is. Will that be enough? Because we need about 250. Alright, I'm gonna go a little longer to see if we can get cleanly up to 250, because I don't want to spend literally all our money. Okay. Cool. Sure. Alright. I'll take it. Let's see our luck. Streamer luck! That's what I call streamer luck. Listen. We win it again! Never mind, okay. Alright. The 2 in a row! So I'm just gonna see if I forgot to pick up any coins from any of these people. And then I will just buy the rest of what I need. That 2 in a row is quite nice. It means we are not gonna be broke. Alright, yeah. Have everything. Unless there's more in this plant, no. In which case... I'm gonna double check, just to make sure that I'm remembering correctly, and it is 4,000. Yes, it is 4,000. So if we just buy 500, and 500, there we go. What does she even do? Okay, she just tells you to go next door. Well, with that, I will not subject you all to any more gambling. And we can finish out movesets and then go for it. Oh, no? that was close. Let me check which one it is. There's 2 that cost 4,000 here. In this gen, it is 35. Oh, there's actually 3 that cost 4,000 here. Yep, flamethrower. There we go. Alright. Gambling pays off. That is the lesson here, kids. Alright. Just to be safe, I'm gonna level Funtoni first, and then give it to them. Because it's realistically, there's no real way that I learn over it, but just to be safe. Okay. And just making sure of things. Yeah, okay. Just naturally evolves at 40. Sounds good. Yeah, okay. Should be good to just level. Yeah, God. There is so much quality of life from future games that I just have never personally experienced because I always play the early games. Alright. Agility is nice, but honestly, I think just damaging moves. I think damaging moves are the way. I am a small brain boy. I like to attack and attack and attack. But not Fury Attack, because I don't like it. Alright. Once we level up Pontoni, we'll just need to do some move tutoring of a few mons, move some items around to give, like, the leftovers and stuff to people. And then we will be ready. Okay, here is the question. Do we want Bounce? I mean, it's type diversity. I guess why not? Sure, why not? Alright. And then just a few more levels. Alright. And now, let's teach them a TM. While we're here, let's teach Surf to Dibby. Goodbye, Tackle. Oh, right, we also, for spikes, want to pick up that fucking mushroom. Okay. You technically could teach someone Blizzard, but eh. Double Team, we wanted to teach to Jip Kip Ip. Jesus, everyone can learn it. Honestly, I don't think we need Fly. Right, okay, I need to do something silly. If I remember... Hopefully this doesn't tank the TM. It did not, okay, good. If I remember correctly, if you have multiple Pokemon who know an HM, you can unlearn it. I think that's how it works. So, assuming we have a Mon who can learn it. But let's give Fireball... Not Fireball, Flamethrower. Goodbye, Ember. There we go. You've got Flamethrower. Just gonna be universally pretty decent for us. Stealing. Can anyone even learn Stealing? Chip Kip, yeah. Alright, anyways, am I right in that assessment, though? Because I honestly don't remember. Because that is the move I'd be most prone to unlearning. Oh, wait, don't we already have, like, corpses that know it, or could know it? Alright, time for me to use a corpse for a very specific purpose. This feels a little bit sacrilegious. Not that I'm religious, but you know. It feels a bit wrong, but I'm doing it. Anything to win. We are criminals, after all, aren't we? Nah, not even rising from the grave, just fucking shoving this move into its corpse. Alright, Spimdy, here you go. Learn to fly, you dead bird. And here's where I hope this works, and that I didn't just desecrate a corpse for nothing. Double team? Fingers crossed that it works how I think it does. Okay, what is it that lets you forget HMs? I desecrated a corpse for nothing. FireRed, unlearning HMs, I guess. Move to leader is the way to do it? Okay. Okay, they're in Fuchsia City, apparently. So I desecrated a corpse for no reason, but hey, we have a way to get rid of Fly. Alright, third time will surely be the charm. Let's just put this corpse in the box, though. Spimdy can rest now. Actually, wait, let's get the Gorb back in properly. There we go. And now we fly all the way to Fuchsia. With all this effort, we goddamn better be able to win this time. We'll get lucky this time, surely. Because I just realized, we, in that last run earlier tonight, never crit. We got 0 crits. Alright, what fucking building is it? You? Yeah! First guess, hell yeah. Oh, Jip Kip Ip. Please forget a move for me. Okay. There we go. Now we can teach him double team, but finally for real. Yeah. And we don't even need to delete anything because they just don't have a move. I got a little confused there for a moment. Alright. In which case, next up is the question, where is Rock Slide? I think that's the next thing on our list, realistically. Because... yeah, alright. Rock Slide is in Rock Tunnel. Okay. Where in Rock Tunnel? Okay, left side of the exit on the lavender side. Shouldn't be that hard to get to. Let's fly all the way over there. Nope. Didn't want to move, I wanted to fucking... Time to desecrate a corpse again! Oh boy, I knew I taught that corpse fly for a reason. Oh, Spimdy, you have a job to do. Hee-hoo-hoo. We're not done with you yet. Alrighty. We fly upon the wings of a dead bird to the town of the dead. How fitting. Alright, now we go up. Let's avoid these guys, because I think some of these are trainers, actually. And we don't have Flash, but... Oh, hey, would you look at that? We have some repels, I think, which should be just nice for the sake of not taking too long, and it should pretty much just be, like, to the left here somewhere. Where is it? I need to look at this again. Okay, is it further up? I need to look at a full map. I'm just looking at, like, one screenshot. I need to look at a full map. Oh, rock tunnel map, I need you once more. Okay, so it looks like there actually is a little bit of backtracking we need to do. Luckily we fought them. We presumably shouldn't run into anybody we haven't fought. Never mind! Okay! Our entire party's leveled, so we should be able to just sweep this entire team. Oh yeah, level 19, okay. Don't necessarily want a water type in here, but Ice Beam is Ice Beam. Yeah, that was truly comedic timing. That couldn't have happened at a more fitting time, honestly. Ice Beam, but again... There's a crit! Okay. Hopefully Dibby has that luck in the fights. It would suck if our only crit of the night is against a random Velcrout. Surf just to mix it up. I don't think we even need to worry too much about this in any way. But yeah, we should be right around a ladder that we go down, and then if we just wrap around, we should be able to get to it. Yeah, literally just a few EVs is what this is. Dibby will be slightly more powerful than anyone else in the party. There we go, $380. That's gonna fucking change everything. What is happening? Where are we? Where am I? Where am I going? How do we not encounter these people? Anyways, we're killing them all again. I'm gonna take this opportunity to plug in my iPad, because I'm dying. Alright. What the fuck? Okay, at least they only have 2 Pokemon. Okay. Here we go. I am going to cling to a wall. There we go. I guess we just sort of optimized our movement before and therefore was able to avoid. Alright, to the wall. There's no way we haven't fought that guy. Then we go down this way. Because this was a dead end we didn't go down, it's entirely possible there will be a trainer somewhere here. This should be the guy. Yep, there we go. Okay, both Javant and Zoe can learn this? Weird, okay. I guess for type variety we could. I think I'll get rid of Dig. I'm not a big fan of the 2-turn moves. Though it's sort of funny to have Magnitude and Earthquake. I'm getting a little impatient, I guess. Alright. Do we want to teach Rock Slide to Zoe as well? Because, I mean... Otherwise, they have Cross Chop, I guess. Strength, sure. Low Kick, I guess, does damage to the big boys. And Karate Chop exists. I think actually heading back to Celadon and buying a Brick Break would make sense. Probably could replace, like, Low Kick or something. They have, like, the Onyxes, which already aren't a threat to us. I think Dragonite might be pretty heavy. Machamp is pretty heavy as well. Lapras is pretty heavy. Dugong is pretty heavy. There are actually some heavy Pokemon. Far from all of them, but a lot of these mons are actually like 100 pounds and up, which I forget the exact calc on Low Kick, but not necessarily the worst thing in the world. Just gonna double check what the calc on Low Kick is. Yeah, for 100... Huh. Yeah, I guess I should be looking at the kilograms more than anything. Yeah, okay. Realistically, on most of the Mons, it's gonna be like a 60 to 80 power move, funnily enough. And for some, it's gonna be 100, well, and a fair amount, actually. It's gonna be 100 to 120. So it actually ain't that bad an option. Just full accuracy, good damage. Weirdly enough, I think either Karate Chop or Cross Chop is what we'd be getting rid of for Brick Break. Okay. I don't think we necessarily need Rock Slide, just because we have 2 other Pokemon with rock moves. So, I think it's fine, honestly. Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, so I guess Brick Break it is for one of their other moves. Just gonna double check that Brick Break is actually better than some of these options. I guess we could teach them Counter if we wanted, but eh. Brick Break is 75, so definitely just sort of nice and better. Yeah, okay. I might get rid of Cross Chop just because between the accuracy and the low PP, it's rough. So let's escape rope out of here. I know I have some escape ropes, just need to find them. Yep, there we go. There we are. And then we continue to fucking use Spimdy's corpse. I feel so bad. Alright, back to Celadon. I know we have the money for this, so we can just do it. And then I guess we'll, from here, just be able to do like a once-over on our moves to make sure we're not forgetting anything. If I recall correctly, it's just the second, maybe third floor where this is. Yeah, here it is. Brick break. 1. Thank you. To the bag, to the TM case, to the brick break that we happen to immediately be on. Zoe. Cross chop, goodbye. Okay. I think Zoe has a fine moveset. It's not anything crazy, but it works. Basically, we have low kick for any of the heaviest mons. Brick break just for, like, good damage with stab, all things considered. And, you know, light screen reflect breaking. And if we want to fish for the crit, karate chop, I guess? I don't know. Sure. There's only so much we can do. For Tavant, we could replace Slash with something else, but I think the high crit ratio is sort of nice. The best we'd be doing otherwise is like Strength. Replacing Magnitude wouldn't hurt. Does Tuvant actually learn anything else worthwhile, though? Yeah, hopefully Zoe can. Hopefully Zoe does not follow in Tampa's footsteps. Yeah, no. Stuff like Slash is always nice just for neutral purposes. We are weirdly a little normal heavy on, like, coverage, which is concerning for Ghost type, but, you know. Yeah, we already gave him Rock Slide. Given what we have options for, I think that realistically we're sort of at our best. Yeah, I think this is sort of the best we can do for Tuvant. The one very funny thing is, I think almost certainly, if Tuvant survives to the final fight with the champion, assuming we get there, I think I'll replace Magnitude or a move that's fully out of PP with Fissure just for the sake of it. But just to make sure we're going through, Spimdy isn't real. Jib Kip Ip, we have Drill Peck, Tri Attack, Double Team, and Pursuit. I think this is a good list, just because it's a Dark type move for coverage. Tri Attack and Drill Peck are just powerful stab moves. They're both 80. And Tri Attack has a lot of potential things it can do. We know what the Jib Kip Ip strategy is, we just need to decide if we want to go pre-paralyzed. Tony has Flamethrower, Bounce, I guess. And right, we sort of want to replace Stomp, I think, honestly, unless we trust in the flinch potential. Yeah, Tuvant and Zoe are some of the oldest ones alive, and it would be hilarious if they actually came in clutch and were some of those final survivors. We could replace Stomp with Body Slam if we wanted to go and get that. That has a chance of paralysis and its higher power with a little less PP. Could be an option. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Flinch potential is nice, and we have other people who can do normal. We don't need to optimize the normal. I could see, though, replacing Fire Spin with something like Overheat or Fire Blast. Because I could just see that. Just to have a single big hit option. For some reason, Rapidash can learn fucking Solar Beam. We also could do that if we wanted, but eh. It also just naturally learns Fire Blast at 63, so maybe we could just save it for then. What, it's 85 for 120? 85 accuracy is what I mean. I don't think it's necessary. Fire Spin utility might come in handy. But yeah, I think we'll just replace it just for the sake of having a panic big damage button if we need it. Dibby has Surf, Protect, and Ice Beam, right, and we wanted to pick up that mushroom so that we can relearn Spikes in place of Supersonic or Protect. That was the last thing, because I think the Gorb had a good list. I think the Gorb was fine, but we can double check. But while we're thinking about it, let's just see. We have Fire Blast. That's the one we have. Yeah, okay. Sure, why not? Panic button is panic button. Yeah. God, yeah, and Fire Spin's accuracy is horrible as well. Jesus. Fire Spin is just not a good move. Alrighty. I think this is the most I've used TMs in a run, like, ever. I usually do not plan this hard by any means. Nope, not the bag. Oh, Spimdy, your corpse is needed. Back to Lavender Town, because I believe the mushroom was in the tower. Truly the last-ditch nuke button. We have a couple of those. Alright, I think it was the Pokemon Tower that had the one mushroom. Just double-checking to make sure, because I still have it pulled up. Yeah, Pokemon Tower. I don't specifically know where it is. But hopefully it's just sort of out in the open. Yeah, no, TMs are just so fucking valuable. Oh, hey, the repel was still active. Okay. Time to use up another. Okay. 2 more repels. Should be able to handle the rest of the run, all things considered. Okay, it's not there. God, I wish we could run in here. Let's see, where are the items? Show me your items! I don't know if we fought them before. Okay, nothing there. Okay. Nothing up here. Is there anything down there? I shouldn't have walked all the way around first. Okay, nothing there. Was the internet lying? Have I been deceived? There's an item. Is that the mushroom? Alright, I don't know if I fought this person. We won't know. We'll never know. Actually, I think I fought that person up here. Yeah, okay. Looping around to avoid that side. Alright. Earn. There we go. This is gonna be annoying to get to. Okay, let's see what we can manage here. Let's see if they turn this way ever. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, here's the hoping. That's a fucking nugget, not a mushroom. Alright, we managed to avoid them. That's like the first time we've ever managed to avoid a rotating trainer. Nothing there. Repel wore off. Final repel. Was I lied to? It would seem I've been lied to. Unless it's, like, hidden somewhere. Where the fuck is this? Apologies for this random, unnecessary detour if this is the case. Okay. Alright. Oh well, alright. Never mind, no spikes for us. Either way, I don't think it's that big a deal. Yeah, no, that seems like the main way to get it, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I am not gonna worry about it. I think we are fine. Those spikes would be nice. We can get USAT, Protect, and Supersonic. At which point, though, I think we're, like, to something vaguely usable at this point. We'll just, fly over to the plateau, get the Gorb into our party, see to make sure that his moveset is what we want, and then we will, give everyone as many items as we can. And pray to God that this works. Alright, Spimby, your corpse has done well. Items. Oh, it has the Quick Claw. Oh, okay. The Cleanse Tag doesn't matter. Leftovers. Take. Maybe he's tanky. Sure. We can rearrange these in a moment. The Never... Oh. Dibby's gonna want either the Mystic Water or the Never Melt Ice, actually. I think, oddly enough, Never Melt Ice might be the move. Ice Beam is Ice Beam. I'm gonna give this to the Gorb, actually. Good old Citrus Berry. Sure, why not? Let's give it to Jip Kip Ip. Actually, Jip Kip Ip can get the other fucking, leftovers. We can give Jip Kip Ip something. Oh, that is actually very fair. We should double check that. And might as well take the Quick Claw. No reason not to. I don't know how slow people are. I don't know how slow Tuvant is, but... No, okay, maybe we can't check from there. Alright, let's look at things. Okay, how slow are people? Who should get the Quick Claw? Tuvant is not slow. 114, 120, 93, 120. We made a very fast party! We made a very fast party. Quick Claw may not be the answer here. Alright, let's see if we have a berry for Jip Kip Ip. We do not. We have no berries. Berries are hard to come by in Gen 1. They aren't really much around. Alright. In that case, I mean, I guess there's no reason not to give Quick Claw to somebody. Alright. So what, okay, yeah. Health items, honestly, are a bit of an afterthought to a degree here. Nothing really helps Tuvant. Nothing really helps Pontoni. Okay, I don't know. Something. Which one's slower of the two? 120, 158. Well, congratulations, Pontoni. You are already fast, but you'll be faster. With a good old Quick Claw proc, amazingly, sometimes, maybe. And then, what do we even have for Tuvant to hold? Not really anything. Oh wait, the berry pouch is here, duh. Heal paralysis. I forgot that the berries were just in a pouch. Here's poison. There we have it. I was forgetting. Anyways, give me back those leftovers, Jip Pippin. Yeah. It was either Gen 3 or Gen 2. I honestly forget. Because I've never played original Gen 2. I just know that there are berries in Heart Gold Soul Silver, I believe. Alright. In which case, let's give that leftovers to Tuvant, I guess, because they just don't have an item right now. And then Jip Ip can take a Petra Berry. Right, yeah, okay. And then the Quick Claw is doing fucking nothing, so let's instead give him something else. What are we thinking? Paralysis, sleep, or burn, or confusion? I'm thinking paralysis or confusion, honestly. I think those are the killers. There's a lot of body slamming that happens, but a lot of confuse rays and stuff. And paralysis, yeah, because it's a more persistent, like, effect, where confusion can be broken through. So yeah, okay. Want to make sure that we're all properly healed. This is far from an ideal team. If I had all the time in the world, I would keep gambling to get Thunderbolt on the Gorb, but we'll have to work with what we have. Given that we have some money again, I'm just going to stock up on a few more full restores. No reason not to. A whole 3. And then we make sure that we're ready. So, let's make sure we have the plan in mind. For Lorelei, I feel like I say her name so many different ways. I say Lorelei, Lorelei, whatever, you know. She'll open with Dugong, who, looking at their moves, just to be as careful as possible, has Surf, Hail, Safeguard, and Ice Beam. So, Dibby would resist all of that. But Dibby doesn't have a good, like, counter damage. And then it's gonna be, like, Cloister and stuff. Yeah, okay. The Gorb, realistically, is our choice, if I remember correctly. Because they are fast, they should outspeed anything. They have static, so even if they don't outspeed something somehow, they'll paralyze on contact, which is going to be most cases. They have Spark, which is going to be our main damaging move, but Rollout honestly also works very well, given that everything's ice. Yeah, realistically, we could I could probably spark down the dugong, set up light screen for defense once it's the cloister, and then roll out or something. Yeah, I think light screen and then spark again to kill cloister, because special versus cloister will kill easier. But then for the rest of them, probably roll out, honestly. Just build up the big rolls, assuming we can hit. So, bring the Gorp forward. Here we go. Third time's the charm? Maybe? Hopefully. I know for a fact that if third time doesn't work, fourth is probably not gonna. We're fucking back, Lorelei. This time, we're coming in with some of our old guard, or at least the survivors of the old guard. Yeah, I think Spark is just the way. Yeah. God, I missed the Thunderbolt damage, and Hail is gonna be annoying. That's just gonna chip Gorb down. I forgot I gave them leftovers. That actually is perfect. Hail means nothing to us. So yeah, we just... That was a good high roll. And a paralysis? Okay. Still get a surf off. Let's see how much this does. Enough to be scary, but not enough to need a swap. This leftovers cancels the hail. And then we spark one more time. Oh, never mind, they full restore. Yep. Honestly, better for them to full restore here than here. Just rough that they lose the paralysis. Okay. If we could get a crit, they would just die. We're essentially maintaining our health during the hail right now. Actually, I think literally. So we spark again. Should bring him down to almost dead, but not quite, yeah. Oh, wow, a paralysis get? Okay. Safeguard, okay, of course. They had to get something out right at the end. Arguably better than, arguably better than them attacking. Still annoying, though. There's Dugong. And now... Yeah. Cloister, who should protect, and the hail is stopped. That's nice, meaning we're actually going to get healing rather than just sustain. So we light screen for defense. Let's hope they actually protect. They re-up the hail. Makes sense. I mean, hey, we effectively harmlessly get that back up. And then, like I was saying earlier, I think Spark is better against Cloister. Because first off, stab. Second off, now they fucking protect. Jesus Christ. But just because, you know, stab and it's weak special defense-wise rather than physical defense-wise. But then I think, honestly, rollout might be the way for the rest of them. Why did I always get the double protect? How is that possible? Oh, the Safeguard's gone, though. It essentially just stalled its way out of Safeguard. In a way, that's good for us. Because literally our health has not changed because of the hail. He's just stalling... Well, Chief is just stalling the hail and Safeguard away. Jesus Christ, that almost one-shot. Of course, they get the spikes out at the very end. But hopefully the Gorb can handle this just on their own. Both fights, I forget about the first one, but at least both of the fights today, it has gotten double protect on, which is insane. Either way, it's absolutely dead here. I guess I could have started the rollout there. Oh well. Oh, but our light screen wore off. Everything's fucking wearing off. Alright. I would love that light screen to be up, but what's the moveset of this Slowbro? Surf, Ice Beam, Neon, Amnesia. If it sleeps us, that's rough. We're just gonna try to roll out. Hope that we survive. Hit the first one. Jesus Christ, that's... I mean, yeah, the first one's bad. At least it's upping its... Well, no, Amnesia is just bad for us. But luckily this ramps. What the fuck is Slowbro's defense? Did I make a mistake? Oh, I think I made a mistake. I don't think the Gorp's surviving. How much does this one do? Jesus, yeah, I think we lose here. Oh boy, okay. Orb's gone, and the spikes are up. Alrighty. Going great already! Gorp swept the first half of the team, but now we have the annoying part of the team to deal with. Against Slowbro. Against Slowbro. I mean, flying is good, but they know Ice Beam. All of the remaining Pokemon know an Ice move, so Jip-Kip-Hip will just die. And we really need Jip-Kip-Hip for later. Tuvant will just die to the water moves, because they all have Surf or something like that. Other than Jinx. Zohe, I guess. I guess it's Zohe. How heavy is Slowbro? Decently so. 78 kilograms. Which, just to have it up, honestly. Because we're going to be using it. Yeah, at least it doesn't have a Psychic. That is a little grace for us. Okay, so it's gonna be 80 power against Slowbro. I think Zohe works. You get hurt by the spikes, which is annoying. Now we just need to decide what the best option is. Let me look at the power of different moves. So we established that it's going to be 80 compared to 75, 80 but not stab, and 50 but crit chance. I think a low crit is the way. Let's see how much this does. Fucking nothing, because it's not very effective. How much does this do? Jesus Christ. And they only have a citrus berry to heal them. Oh my god. Can't just keep pivoting because spikes. Probably survive one more hit. Honestly, the karate chop for the crit chances. Nope. Yawn doesn't work on us. That's good. I guess low kick is the best option. Unless the fucking strength works better. We hopefully survive this hit. One health! Okay. Let's see how much this does. It was decent, but the Ice Beam and kill us. I really wish it wasted another turn to heal him, but nope. Well, Zohe pound it down, at least. This might seem insane. I'm gonna try something. We should outspeed. We do outspeed. Hopefully this is enough to kill. Oh god, it wasn't. I was hoping it was going to be enough. That's probably just dead. God damn it. I hoped. I believed in the power of Pontoni to kill, so that we could just obliterate the Jinx. Alright, I think Dibby just has to tank. Which is not going well. Fucking, I don't know. Resist ice and water, so it's just you're damaged. Okay. I mean, we have more PP on Surf, so might as well. There we go. There's that. And then we're up against Jinx, presumably. Against them, we want water, not ice. I think our win con, supersonic. How much does this do? Not much, because we resist. We get the supersonic off. I think this is our win con. And Surf, just because... Hurt itself. That's decent damage. They actually withdrew Jinx. Wow. And they have water absorb, of course. Supersonic, but again, we miss. It uses Surf. How much does this do? More than I would hope. Supersonic needs to hit. Okay. And honestly, I think we might just protect. If we survive this. Oh! I believe in the fucking Confuse. Never mind. I believe in nothing, ever. I mean, hitting the supersonic is the only way to survive more than one turn. It just needs to hit itself. It didn't. Okay, alright. It has Ice Beam, so Jip Jip Bip is in danger, and it has Surf, so Tuvant is in danger. Against Lapras. Against Lapras, Tuvant is the better option. Yeah, Dibby really came in and didn't do much, unfortunately. Spike's hurt. But oh hey, would you look at that? Leftovers. We hope for the best. And Rock Slide is super effective. So if we don't miss... Hit yourself! Thank God! I cannot fucking believe this luck. Hit and kill! I don't think we're winning. I don't think we're winning. I believe in the double team. Unless we think a Drill Peck will kill. But I really don't think so. think we believe in double team power. Hypothetically, Dipkip if they hit. And it's probably one-shots. Yeah. Alright. And we thought that was the ragtag team? Time for the real ragtag team. I'm sorry, folks, I don't think we're winning. The first Nuzlocke of the channel. It's gonna be a loss in all likelihood. I'm not gonna dedicate nearly as much time to building up this team, just because of how ragtag they already are. But I will get them all up to level, and like give leftovers and shit, probably, just in case. Luck really was not on our side today. As well as we did in the gambling, luck was not on our side. I'm being so honest, probably Robert is one of the strats we could use to win. Lorelei is our ultimate villain. There's no way around that. Right. Bring a pen, P. Fucking wumb. Let's bring our bingo. Looking honestly more for just type diversity than anything. Yamu, come along. Beedrill is just not good. They just aren't. At least Goblin has a psychic move. We're very water heavy here. I think that's fine. Alright. And if we lose this run, we have the Wumb Babool run, finally. Time for some speed leveling now. I am not gonna fucking worry about planning anything here. I'm just gonna get them to level cap. Oh my god, only one of our attempts even made it past Lorelei. What the fuck happened? Yeah. Maybe just with the amount of resistance we got, we can do something. I mean, just surf spamming. Surf spamming is something. It can work. Brute force is always a fine method. Luckily, a few of these are already near the level cap, so it won't take long to level them. And then I'm just gonna sort of teach them whatever TMs we have. Because if this does not work, it won't ever. Buy a smoke screen, I don't care about you. Yep. Surf is our one saving grace. Alright, and he's leveled for bingo. Time to see what happens with you. Acid is nice. Better than nothing. Better than Poison Sting. Alright. And though we could do the stockpile attack, I guess we could go gimmicky. They don't have much, like, gimmickiness. I mean, I don't care about Wrap and Glare, so might as well take them. I think damage is what we want, but healing is nice. really have anything else with dark types. I want to keep Bite. I want to keep Acid because Stab. And I'll get rid of Glare, and then we can decide right now. Because Sweep is actually really good. We can set it up. Yeah, damage. Because any healing we're gonna get from the multiple actions it takes to get to it, I think it's not gonna be worth it enough. Alright, there's our bingo leveled. Oh, Rowiv, let's see if we can get literally any use out of you. Bind? No. Mega Drain, yeah. Place Absorb. Yeah, I'm hoping that Robert does something. It'd be really funny if we somehow won with Ditto strats. Stun Sport, that ain't bad. If we had time to set up, Growth would be nice, but I don't think we have time to set up, so I'm gonna have both Stun and Poison Powder. Alright, Slam. Oh, the accuracy there, it's horrible, though. I think, Vine Whip is also bad. Sure, why not? Nearly done here, and then we just teach a ton of surfs to people. Tickle? What? Reducing attack and defense? I mean, not bad, but once again, it takes way too much time to set up. Just die too quickly. Might be sleeping on setup moves, but I don't know. Let's see if the fucking D team, not even the B or C team, can do it. Finally, gob 'em. Okay. Everybody's leveled. Now we just teach TMs. And I guess give items. That's the last step. Alright. Surf. To anyone who is able. It's just better water. Yeah, I love the gimmick of Ditto. I'm a big fan of the fact that they exist and do their shit, and are, like, dedicated to the gimmick. But never actually used one. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of Dragon Dance, because it just doesn't do much for us. Because no Dragon Dance on Gyarados is insane, once the moves actually are a good, like, physical special split. Right now, it would only help Thrash. Let's get rid of Screech. Psych-Up might come in handy at some point. Alright, now we have everyone knowing Surf. Anyone learn Blizzard? Yeah. Sure, Goblin, let's give you some use. Yeah, that's a really nice quality of life. Disable could come in clutch, so I'm gonna get rid of Psych-Up. Because we hypothetically could disable, like, some move that's gonna be super effective or something. If we can just plan correctly. You don't really need Rain Dance on a second person. Anyone learn Steel Wing? No. Alright, do you think anybody would benefit from Strength? Robert, we don't need to look at. I mean, assuming they can learn it, more type diversity. They have their silly, normal stuff. It would just be better than Slam. So might as well do that. Crash is silly, but they become confused, but honestly, we might be able to get some Crash value. And that... yeah, okay. Strength to Roiv, not much else. Never mind. No strength to Roiv. Great. In which case, let's just grab those items. Wait, not Pokemon. Items. Give me the Mystic Water. That is valuable. I'll give it to Peppi for now, and then we'll just double-check what, like, stats are. Leftovers. Let's give that to someone who needs it. I'll give it to Robert, actually, of all things. So that way they can maybe survive long enough to benefit from what they had going. Never melt ice, just because we have someone who knows an ice move, I'll give to the person who knows the ice move. Leftovers, again. I'll give to... we have 2 Intimidate Pokemon, which is pretty nice. I'll give it to Gamu, why not? Gamu could do some work. This was the Paralysis Berry. So, sure, why not? Let's give it to someone. And then... Echeberry. This Roiv is not a poison type. Alright. Here we go. Functionally our final try. Who the fuck even is our opener? Do we have anything that's good? We don't have any electric or grass moves anymore. I don't think we have any rock moves anymore. Oh yeah, I did want to check stats. Whatever, it's fine. We've been saying the underdogs for a while, but really the underdogs. Anyways, what am I looking for? That's right. Yeah, okay. We literally have no super effective moves. It's just basically like avoid water-type moves and ice-type moves, I guess. Because those are the ones that are resisted well. Roiv is gonna fucking die if they get outsped. And they will get outsped. It's just ice. And not very tanky. Okay. But other than Roiv, we have, like, nothing that is actually super effective. Or Bingo works, because they don't resist acid. Or bite. They resist Twister, but Twister is mediocre at best. I mean, they can learn move tutor moves. It's just, I don't know what they can learn that's, like, actually good and worth it. Let me go back and check what the move tutor moves we have access to are. could learn Dream Eater on someone, hypothetically, but we'd need a way to sleep people. Yeah, we could re-Rock Slide. Can anyone even learn it, though? Maybe Gyarados can. Maybe that'll be Gyarados' main move. The main issue is Gyarados is flying, so they're gonna get fucked up by the ice. Actually, no, they won't, because they're flying water. Like, they don't resist it, but they'll technically be fine. Yeah, the only things that Gyarados learns through Move Tutor is normal moves and Thunder Wave. Can Arbok do it? If Arbok can, then, like, there's no real reason not to. We'll have to figure out what move we're getting rid of, but... yeah, they can. I mean, better than nothing. Better than nothing. Oh, now we're gonna have to go back into the cave! Oh, god damn it. Alright. Gonna buy a Repel. I don't have enough money because we lost all our money. I have to sell something. I don't feel good about selling the rare candies for obvious reason. Yo, we got a protein? Okay. And we also have a nugget. There we go. Could be enough. While I'm on the way to the Move Tutor, if we could check if anybody else can learn it, could be worth it, because, I mean, just having it on multiple people would mean being able to actually do stuff, maybe. Maybe we can at least get through Lorelei. I did not expect Lorelei to be this much of a wall. Anyways, we need your corpse again, Spimdy. I am sorry to keep doing this to you, but out of the grave one more time. Alright. One last ride. Back to the cave. We return to the mines. In we go. I think I remember the route we need to take. L already... oh no, that was our previous Repel. Yeah. Gotta keep pulling the body out of the grave. It's necessary. Where are we? I thought I knew where it was. That is a hole in the wall. There we go. They yearn for the mines. Alright, I believe... yep, there, then down, then down, then down, then down, then down, then left. There you are. Now that I knew where... can you only teach it once? What? I didn't think you could only use them once. I thought you could do it multiple times. They're stopped. What? I'm just confused. I thought you could teach things multiple times. Yeah. What is going on? I'm just trying to, like, look stuff up to see if, like, there's a reason why this one isn't. Oh, okay. That's annoying if that's the case. Apparently in FireRed Leaf Green, move tutors only teach a move once. No rock slide for us. Welp. It was a good thing to consider, but I guess not. Unnecessary detour. Oh well. I really thought you could do it more than once. That is weird. I could have sworn you could. That just weirds me out. Alright, I guess we're just going in. Is it Gen 4 that it can be used indefinitely? Like, because I'm pretty sure at least in some gens it's the case. God, I could have sworn though, you could. Well, I guess once again, Spimdy's corpse was brought out in vain. Okay. In which case, though, looking at our options, Rove is just gonna fucking die if we go with that. Honestly, I think it really is just fucking surf spam our way to victory if at all possible. Yeah, I remember that as well. I might just lead with Yemu. Just do that. Get Big Intimidate Boy out. Get Rainy Day up, well, Rain Dance up, even though it's gonna buff them as well. Either way, we're just sort of winging it here more than anything. I don't know how much strategy is gonna work for us. The other Intimidate's gonna be, like, massive here, because they're mostly doing, like, support stuff, but, you know. They're very tanky. Are they more physical or special tanky? More special, but eh. Alright, Rain Dance! Let's see how much this does. Okay. Manageable, especially because I believe I gave the leftovers to Yemu. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can save the hydro pumps. Let's see how much this one does. Not much. God damn it. Of course they fail. Just replacing the water. I shouldn't have. I should have known they were gonna do that. Might as well just hydro pump. It's... There's no reason not to. It doesn't make you rest afterwards, it's just its accuracy isn't great. And its PP is abysmal. Something tells me we're not going to win this fight, but hey, we might eke something out. I'm just going to not worry about PP, though, because let's face it, I don't think Gimu's going to live 2 fights. He's tanking pretty well, though, all things considered. And I won't just arbitrarily get them killed. We're getting lucky on the Hydro Pumps. And, okay, a crit. Cool. Would have loved the crits when it mattered, you know, like, on our first run. But, you know, whatever. Anyways, does Hail kill us? No, it does not. Okay. Yemu, you survived on 2, I'll give you that. Yeah, literally the only crit during any of the Elite. Is there any Mon in this fight that would be good to copy for, like, moveset purposes? Not specifically. I guess let's just bring him Tempe in. Why not? Just go for the slow death. Anyways, of course they're using a full restore. Means it's a clean switch. Alright. We got Hydro Pump here as well. But I am curious what Twister does. Because they should be resistant to it, I don't think. Unless I'm forgetting that ice is resistant or something. Yeah, no. Even though they're not resistant, let's see what Twister does. Fuck all. Let's see what Surf does. Of course they crit! Jesus Christ. How much does a Hydro Pump do? More. Okay, Safeguard, cool. Maybe we can kill one Pokemon! Setting up the Hail again. NP is not long for this world. We can get one more Hydro Pump out and if MP then probably dies, but I frankly don't care at this point. Oh, wow, they actually survived. The Hail shouldn't kill them. Yeah, not quite. I'm being so honest. I'm just gonna sack to kill. I cannot be bothered at this point. Yeah, Encore would be nice. Anyways, bye FNP. You killed maybe the only Mon we'll kill. See if Gobum can do anything. Hit him with the fucking confusion. Of course. And no longer protected by Safeguard, that's nice. Yeah, we take a single kill as a win here. No confusion. Oh, we got the actual Confuse! Maybe we'll get something here. At least it's spiked. Not great for us, but, hey, you know. Hit yourself. dude. This fucking bastard. This fucking bastard. Hit yourself. Thank God it failed. I could not handle another double protect. Spiritually, I couldn't. Emotionally. Hit yourself. Fucking bastard. We're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you, Cloister. Good. Good that you failed. You live at that much health? Really? 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 And you protect again, of course. Just delaying the inevitable. Yeah, at least this is just... Got the double protect again. It got the double protect again. It's literally just delaying the inevitable. Okay. 2 kills in the fight. We're doing it. Hi, Slowbro. What's our best option on you? Your water psychic. If we still had a ghost move, well, not ghost move. We never had a ghost move. If we still had, actually, yeah, no, okay. I mean, they don't have Encore, they have Disable, which is sort of the opposite, but... possibly. Either way, though, we technically do have an answer here, in the form of Orbingo. I'm gonna give Orbingo a chance. Gonna take some damage, and maybe just get one-shot if we're unlucky. But... okay, the Amnesia. Special defense is rising. Yeah, no, that's fair. Could have been done. Alright, let's see what a bite does. Oh my god. Oh, hey, the flinch, though. That is fair, we could just keep getting the flinch. Oh god, they're stacking up. Well, no, they're literally just stacking up special defense. We don't care about that. You just keep biting. If they're gonna waste their turns, I'll take it. Okay, how much does the surf do? Enough, because they crit! Because they always crit when they need to! Okay, alright. I'm angry. You know what? Fucking Robert. Let's give you a chance in the spotlight. Let's see if you can survive to do fucking anything. It's about as diverse as anything. They have ice, they have water, they have Yawn for sleeping, which could just cheese our way to victory. And Amnesia to buff spec. Oh god, we get their PP too. That is painful. What ability does Slowbro have? Oblivious or Own Tempo? Okay. Oblivious wouldn't matter, and Own Tempo prevents confusion. So it can be slept. I'm being so honest. I think the way we win is Yawn. I think I know how we win. We Yawn. Hopefully survive the surf. Very much do. I guess we are a Slowbro now. Thanks to leftovers, we're just tanking. Yeah. No, that's what I was thinking. Amnesia to all hell, because water and ice are special, so anything they'll be throwing at me other than body slam, I will just fuck with. Anyways, why is it not asleep? Okay, there it goes. Yeah, alright. We can only do so many amnesias. Oh, they already were doing amnesias! And we take those! We don't even need to spend time stacking. Yo, this was a good choice. Alright. What's better in this case against Slowbro? Probably Ice Beam, right? Eh, they're equal. But, Surf is technically stab. Yeah, Leftovers is massive here. And they're sleeping for a while. Yeah, we're effectively gonna go to full health. Yeah, the amount of PP is the rough part, but we should be able to get some serious value here already, just all things considered, because watch this. It's gonna do, assuming it doesn't crit, 7 damage. And then we Leftovers heal. And get 7 health. No damage possible. If we Surf again, I'm gonna save my yawns for future mons. God, this is doing so little damage. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so fucking much. Exactly. Struggling to victory thanks to Leftovers, maybe. You can just get like 1 clean crit or something. But either way, Robert honestly might just sweep Lorelei's team. It's gonna be slow. It's gonna be painful. We're gonna be struggling by the end. But it might work. With how much special defense we have and the fact that we have Leftovers. This is so fucking stupid. The fact that this team is gonna maybe go... Okay, we're Azure. The fact that this team is maybe going to go farther than the last team we did is absurd. What? 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 What happened? What did you do? Okay. Anyways, we're double sleeping now. Cool. I don't even understand what happened there. Alright. Are you ready for the sleep race? Because that's how much it's supposed to do. What happened? What the hell happened? I am so confused. Does Craig just like bypass up special defense or something? I do not understand that. Either way, hey, though it's annoying that we're both slept, it just means that we recover health. Of course, they wake up first. Never get any luck over here. This is not what I expected. I did not expect this to be how this fight goes. Anyways, we're probably gonna kill this Slowbro. It's just gonna take fucking forever. Damn it, don't yawn me. Don't fucking yawn me. That is weird. That is fucking strange. Good to know, though. Good to know. Anyways, the retaliatory fucking yawn. So that we can maintain our health a little better. Yeah, that is a fact I was completely unaware of. We're almost out of our moves. 2 ice beams should be enough to fucking take this thing down. Maybe, hopefully, kind of, maybe. But then we're gonna be stuck. Either way, there's no reason not to just use up all the moves. Because it's not like we're gonna be doing much else with Robert. I can't fucking believe that we're going to sleep right now. Yeah, that is the hope. Never critting, only us critting. We woke up first this time. Yeah, okay, one more should kill. They wake up as well, though. Anyways, we're essentially recovered after that insane crit. Yeah, I'm gonna save the yawns going. Seriously? Really? Are you fucking kidding me? We get the crit when it doesn't matter. Oh, they're starting with violence. Okay. Alright. Yawn. Let's see what the body slam does to us. Okay, of course we get paralyzed. Of course we can't move. Yeah, that's what I would describe it as, a fucking roller coaster. Anyways, they're fucking paralyzed and confused raying us. God damn it, oh my god. Just let me play the game! I just want to play the game. Can I play the game, please? I would very much appreciate it. If you let me play the game. We're out of confusion. Hit the yawn. Okay. So, now, I think our best bet is to swap to someone else. Because they're going to be asleep, I think this is the best chance for Roev to do anything. I don't think there's going to be a better chance for Roev. I guess it wasn't asleep yet. Alright. Already asleep, so nothing's gonna work poison power stun score wise. Mega Drain. Let's see how much this does. Okay, not the worst in the world. If it just stays asleep, we probably can kill. Oh, a crit that matters? For me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Alright, one more should do it, I hope. And then we have Jinx to deal with. Yep. Roev with the double crit, not that it matters? I underestimated you. Oh my god. Roev, carry us to victory, why don't you? Anyways, Jinx is not the target for you. For Jinx, real shame that Jinx is last. Fire, Dark, Steel, Rock, Ghost. Those are our ideal options. We don't have any of them. What do we even have, moves-wise? Obviously, we have these. Crash. Or Hydro Pump. But, you know, they'll die the instant they enter. Blizzard, they resist. Surf, they don't. So that works. Robert! Or Bingo is dead. And then Pempe is dead. I'll be my guess. Is her only damaging move Ice Punch? She also has Double Slap, but... yeah. Hey, Goblin. Spikes are annoying. And Ice Punch, let's see how much this does. More than I would hope. More than I would hope. Oh, but we can be funny. If we can hit it, we can be funny. Do the funny. God damn it! Oh no, now we're gonna be asleep. Goblin, you had one job! You had one fucking job! Now you just gotta wake up, please. Don't fucking die to this Ice Punch. Wake up and... okay, no. Goblin, you did fucking nothing. You missed it a fucking... oh? Unless? No, you're safe. Outside of like that one crit, nothing has worked in our favor ever. The rare double Robert? Maybe? No, they're gonna die instantly. Unless... transform? We don't outspeed, so we're probably just dead. Yeah, we're dead. If Robert had more health going into that, Robert might have been able to do something. Yemi will just die to the spikes, so it's literally just Rogue. They're our only option. Yeah, Robert did more than I ever expected, no matter how painful it was. Don't think we're winning even this fight, but hey, we did our best. We did better than honestly I expected. Yeah, so Grass isn't resisted here, and it's Mega Drain. I'd love to get a Poison Powder off, but I don't think we're living that long. This probably will just one-shot. Yep, what I expected. Yeah, no, we were not outspeeding, and Gamu dies to spikes. Come on, you got this. No, the Intimidate does come out first, not that it matters. Oh, the Leftovers triggers first? Maybe Gamu doesn't die instantly. Wait, did the spikes just not trigger? Are the spikes gone? I didn't realize the spikes were gone. Oh. Okay. I guess we believe in Hydro Pump? They're fast. Never mind. Alright. Team did better than I ever expected. I did not expect to get far, but... yeah, I didn't think we were gonna do it with that one. But, that team may not have worked. This next team, our final saviors, the ones who will lead us to victory. Obliterating. Oh my god, our dead box is full! Yeah, no, that team did way more than I ever expected it to. Babool. Can Wumban Babool do what all the others could not? And win. Oh my god. I've literally never done this. I've never done a Nuzlocke to the last man standing, because I always just knew it was going to end poorly. But, this is funny. Alrighty. I'm not gonna even bother scrounging up the last, like, 1 or 2 encounters we can. Because, let's face it, Babool and Lum got this. They're just gonna win, you know? I feel it in my bones. I mean, like, let's make sure we teach Surf, because, you know, that's necessary. But other than that, we have this. I don't even need to level them. They can just handle it. They don't need to worry about the level difference. They're just better. Remember when Babool sweeps that one gym? Babool can sweep the Elite Four too. They'll never expect it. What's up, Lorelei? You may have won last time, and the time before. Not this time. Actually, you didn't win the time before that. But can you handle Babool? Who, let's face it, is just gonna be Surf Spam. Poison! Poison is not gonna help much here. It can just learn. Well, it actually... Not necessarily. Yeah, I did win once. I did in fact win once. You cannot take that away from me. I fucking wanted to look at the moves, and I moved out. Okay. Street Floor's defense doesn't matter. Barrier raises defense doesn't matter. Surf it is! Let's see how much this does. Babool, you got this. That's enough. That's fucking enough. We'll get you yet. This time for sure we crit. I believe it. Okay. But next time for sure. Oh, we got this. This is nothing to Babool. We keep going. We believe in the crit. I honestly am amazed how well Babool's already doing. It's not good. It's not good. But it's better than I thought. Definitely this time. We crit this time for sure. We crit! I knew it! We crit for real! Oh, they crit us back. Oh well. Either way, we win. The hail stopped. That's our... That means it's time for our victory. Never mind, full restore. They full restart. They might get poisoned? No, they're no longer safeguarded. Actually, does acid cause poison? It should. I probably should have been spamming that instead. No, it lowers defense. That's what it does. Which doesn't really matter. Surf it is! Surely we win these. Surely we just hit the triple crit and they just safeguard forever. We live those! We live those! And this is where the crit comes in! Next time. Come on, Babool, you live! Alright. You may have been ready for Babool, but were you ready for Wumb? Wumb is the secret weapon! Are you ready for the fucking twin needle? No, poison sting. We'll get him with the poison. We'll get him slowly with the poison. I feel like that's honestly the perfect way for that to end. For them to get a crit. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it didn't work out. It didn't work out. We literally lost everyone. Everybody is gone. We are alone. But, listen, we did achieve our goal. I said that the goal of the stream was not to beat the Elite Four. That was a bonus. I said that our one true goal was defeat Lorelei. And What did we do with our first team? Beat fucking Lorelei. We did what we came here to do. I'm happy with that. Even if we are nothing but corpses. If our entire line is gone. We achieved that goal. We avenged our original team. So now, I think carrying our the corpse of our first Pokemon, and riding none other than Spimdy back, I feel like they're the perfect one to ride home. We bring these corpses back, where it all began. We may not have won, we may not be champion, but we did get justice for a brief time. So even if we are not champion, we are a victor. This is Viridian City, not home. God damn it. At the very least... No. This is right. We drop off the corpse and we walk home. The victory lap home. We may not have a spot in the Hall of Fame. We may not be victors on fucking grand stage. But we are victors in our own minds and hearts. And that is something we can be proud of. Oh hey, the repel wore off. We are home. We return home. Now let's go to bed. A job well done. A bittersweet ending, but a victory nonetheless. Well, that's that. As much as I was hoping for a victory, we just did not get lucky. We just had horrible luck on the one run we really had a chance. Which fucking sucks, but that's how things go sometimes. Luck was not on our side. But that's fine. That is fine. I stand tall. We barely crit. We crit more in that last fight than we did ever. I think we crit more in that last... Well, the same amount in that last fight as we did in every previous attempt. Which is insane. Yeah. Look at that. All badges. Nearly 24 hours of play. We almost did it. 0 money left. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna save it. Saving a job well done. Well, I guess this brings us to the one hypothetical question. I have a feeling I know the answer. And it definitely is the one that'll be the, like, more interesting and different option, but I feel like it's only right to pose the question. I'm gonna swap over to, just me now, seeing as there's nothing really going on anymore. But before we finish out for today, I do pose us the question. Do we go straight to Heart Gold? Or do we go for round 2? Do we try to see if we can beat FireRed Leaf Green? I think for variety, if we did, I'd swap to Leaf Green so that we have just a slight difference in encounters. And yeah, so I leave it to all of you. I leave it to all of you. I am very open to either. It is sad to end on a loss, which is sort of the, like, one motivation that I would have for maybe going back and trying again. Yeah, exactly. We can't even get revenge on Lorelei in Heart Gold. She retires too early. But also, we'd just be playing essentially the same game again. So, I leave it to all of you. Do you think that we should just repeat or not? Admittedly, it might actually be better if I just do, like, a poll in my community tab. God, my hair is messy. But probably would get more actual answers if I did it that way. Yeah, I think probably a community post is the way to go. Maybe pull a few more people in to get answers. I have a feeling I know what will win, but we'll see. We shall see, because I am honestly open to either. I am a fan of all the games, and I do want to get through them at some point, but it feels sad to end on a loss. So, you know, there is that as a possibility. Either way, though, for today, it is 11:30 on my end. This went honestly longer than I expected. I expected this to either be just the one attempt, and then maybe something else if I decide to jump into something else. Or maybe 2 attempts, if we can manage to get a good team together. Which we almost did. But, you know, I, nonetheless, despite how unfortunately things went, I still nonetheless enjoyed this greatly. I had a lot of fun with it. I feel like I got a little bit goofy at the end there, just with how poorly things were going. I feel like that is one thing about me, is I rarely get legitimately upset. And especially when I'm sort of like playing things up for the camera or whatever. I'm more prone in situations like this where things are not going my way to just get silly with it rather than actually. Yeah, no, that is really the biggest challenge of the like early generations, is just how little the variety is. Admittedly, we got sort of unlucky with some of our polls in this run. We never got ourselves a Nidoran or of any kind. We only got so many of a few types. We lost a lot of valuable Mons pretty quickly. Yeah, and we could have gotten a few fairly valuable things at various points. Yeah, Lorelei, I did not expect to be that much of a fucking wall. Because there's just... That's the weird thing about the Gen 1 Elite Four, is they weirdly just deny certain types in weird ways. Because against Agatha, I've mentioned it before, earlier in the stream, Agatha, a ground type would be perfect if it wasn't for the fact that only one of her Pokemon can be hit by ground type moves. Yeah, but one thing I am actually curious to check, I'm going to set up the community post probably like right after I end stream. Yeah, the Safari Zone was deeply unfortunate. The Safari Zone could have been so much better. But we also had some decent ones. But the last thing I'm going to check, just for fun, before I close out and go make that community post, is I'm curious to see what exactly all the differences between FireRed and Leaf Green are. I'm curious to see what all of the different exclusive Pokemon are. Alright. Okay, interesting. So, apparently, we'll be able to get Sandshrew line, which we weren't before, Vulpix line, which we weren't before, Bellsprout line, which we weren't before, Slowpoke line, which I feel like we could get somewhere, but I think it'll, I guess, be easier. Well, actually, I guess it is exclusive. The Staryu line. I don't even know where this would be, but Magmar. And then Pinsir, apparently. Okay. And then the rest of that is post-game. Yeah. Okay. So nothing like crazy, but if that ends up being the option, it'll be cool to see. But yeah. With that, despite how it went, I'm sort of repeating myself here, but I did enjoy the stream. I enjoyed crashing out. It's not something I do often. And I look forward to whatever it is, whether it's Leaf Green or Heart Gold, the next Nuzlocke in about 2 weeks, realistically. But next week should be, next week should be Zenless 2.0. That'll be big. Gonna be whatever the story there is. And then, yeah, 2 weeks from now will be whatever Nuzlocke it is, which I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the fresh start. And then 3 weeks from now should be, what, Genshin? Is that right? It should be Star Rail. I think Genshin. I want to double check the calendar for that. Because... Yeah, because next week we're having 5.7 Genshin live stream. So 3 weeks from now will be 5.7. Which that's gonna be big, because that's gonna have fucking Skirk. Skirk, baby. I am so excited for Skirk. I'm gonna be counting down the days, Jesus Christ. There's gonna be a lot of polls that happen that day. But yeah, for now, that is all to look forward to, though. For now, we are done, and hope you all enjoyed. Hope you all enjoyed my fucking crash out and horrible luck. Hope you enjoyed the little bit of gambling in the middle, I guess. And I appreciate y'all just being here. As always, just to sort of call you out in particular, if that's okay, Pokelove, really fucking appreciate that you're around just like every stream, that you are the main person who just interacts. Without you being here, if nobody else was sort of interacting, God, would this feel weird. It would feel just more like recording a video, but for hours. So, just, to say it, I know I've said I appreciate you before, but really do appreciate you. Try not to be parasocial about it, but person to person, yeah. But I appreciate all of you. Even the, 7 other people who are here that don't talk much, still very much appreciate you being here. Does not ultimately matter at the end of the day if you're talking or not. Just the fact that you're here is what I appreciate. But, yeah. At this point, I'm rambling. I'm in a goofy mood. So I think I'll end things there. And I appreciate that you think it's fun. I very much, as a sort of small channel, can very much recognize that there is a lot of competition out there. But hey, if I'm what you enjoy, then who's to stop you? But yeah, so appreciate y'all, and hope to see you around more. And yeah, hope to see you in next stream. Tomorrow should be Fruits Basket again. I'm gonna try my best to actually get back to Wednesdays being Fruits Basket rather than Thursdays. Not that it really matters, but I want to stay on a schedule if I can, just for myself. And then it's quite possible that we get the Yijuan demo tomorrow night. I'm pretty sure. That's quite possible. So just keep an eye out for things. I'm going to post that poll about the Nuzlocke right after stream, I think. So feel free to just sort of stop by that right away after this if you can or want to. And yeah, I'm rambling at this point, so bye-bye.